I went and made tea. Hello, hi, good morning. Oh, god damn it. Honk? Why must you fight me every day now? Why must you fight me every day? Anyway, I went to go make tea, and that's what took me so long. But part of the problem, part of the reason the tea took me so long, is you know that thing where you start talking to yourself? I don't know if anyone else does this. I do this. Let's say I do it, and maybe other people do it. But the point is, you know that thing where you're talking to yourself and you start like responding to questions that no one asked? You know, like you're explaining things, you start lecturing. I don't know if that's just a me thing. I definitely start like acting as if I'm explaining things at a lecture. Anyway, I started explaining to myself how like how like it's easier to I do that when I make sandwiches. Exactly. So welcome in, brother. But like I was explaining to myself in a lecture about how like hot water dissolves things better, so you should always put your sugar in the cup before you even put hot water in for your tea if you're going to have sugar, especially if you know how much sugar you're going to put in. And then when you put the hot water in, it just dissolves its sugar right away without having to like stir it or anything. And I was like explaining this to myself. I know I'm the one who knows it. No one else is around. And that's what took me so long. Good morning. Hi. As far as what we're doing, I don't know. I don't have a plan. I have no plan. I've got zero, a negative plan. All I know is that I had time to stream today. Finally, the first one this year, and I want to get it done. So, you know what we're gonna do? Actually, we're gonna have a little wheel activity, and now I'm not gonna spin the wheel. The best kind of plan. Yeah, we're gonna for the first activity is to set up the wheel, which I haven't done. See, every time I close stream, I go take a nap because I don't know. It's just where I'm at that point. Because usually, if I'm streaming that day, I'm not working or anything. So like, if I close stream, generally, I am tired. My brain is slow, and I'm like, I gotta go take a nap real fast. But after I do that, I forget all the things that I wanted to do for stream outside of stream time, and then I come back and start streaming again and go, shit, I forgot to do that thing. So, we are going to hold on, commands. No, not commands. Where is it? It's somewhere in here. Overlay widgets. Wheel. You will notice there is no wheel. Where's the wheel? Hello? Wheel? Go. Why is the wheel fight me? Oh, yes, the nap of forgetfulness. Exactly. And then I don't remember it all until I have to do it again. And I go, oh, crap. Okay, test. It's the same link. It's a local file. It's not a local file. URL. Control audio via OBS. Well, I kind of already do that. Where? Why are you not appearing? Oh, I know why it's not appearing. I needed to refresh cache. And also for chat, as you'll notice, you are not on the screen in this black void of mine. See, my bot, the wheel is working, but you just can't see it because. Refresh current page. Let's go, and then refresh this current page. There's the wheel. Why does it only show up when I edit it? Anyway, whatever. You'll notice it's hard to read, and there's nothing on it. So, we're setting up the wheel. I'm gonna turn on the music. Hold on. Okay, we're setting up the wheel. Ever just made a grill? Yeah. Oh, just cheese sandwich? Hell yeah. Cheese sandwich with some butter? That's actually a very, like, European sandwich style. When I was in Germany with my cousins, they would be like, oh, do you want a sandwich? I'm like, yeah, sure. And then they would just hand me sourdough with like, or fucking pumpernickel with all the seeds in it. And it would be butter on the bread, cheese, and that's it. Sometimes they'd put some prosciutto on it, and they called it like Schinken or something like that, but they would put prosciutto on it. And sometimes then that's a whole real sandwich. But usually cheese and bread. That was a lunch. It was wild. It was good though. So I do that still because it was good. Okay. So we have game options, games that I want to play. Let's fill this out, and then we'll change the color so they don't look like hot trash. The problem is, oh, that's fine. Okay, so let's say we do, what are some games that, well, okay, obviously Elden Ring, but I feel like putting on, I want to put games on the list that, like, I would already play really quickly, you know, but I kind of do, because, like, I would give myself some low balls. Let's see, Elden Ring, SWOTOR, because I'm working on the stuff from that. It's like a gray. Hold on. Yeah, that's kind of readable in all the areas. It looks like hot trash, but it's there. Or I could just do black. No, hold on. I know this looks awful. Give me a second. Blend the wheel into the void. I kind of like that. You can't see where it's pointing, but it's fun. Anyway, it kind of fits the general vibe of everything else I do. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I've been really enjoying that game, and I want to play more of it. Old school. Wow, that got really weird. Also, I spelled Sonic wrong. The void consumes all. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna call this Cross Worlds. I'll know what that means. And all the new ones are gonna have a little pie piece. Let's say Night Rain, because that's also a good one to do. I could add WoW in there. I don't know what I'd do in WoW right now, because we're kind of just dead content waiting for something to happen. Hello music, why are you so loud? Anyway, Total War 3. I'm not gonna write the whole thing out. I know what I'm talking about. Let's just say JRPG current JRPG. Now, I will be changing this as I do the wheel more often, but like I wanted to leave that one as like a thing that could be anything, because right now I have two, like, on my list. I want to play Metaphor ReFantazio. I want to finish it. I started playing it when it came out, and then I never came back to it. Music of Champions. Yeah, I guess Minecraft is half the stuff in that Minecraft soundtrack I've never heard in Minecraft before, but whatever. Metaphor ReFantazio I want to beat, and I started it. I last played it like October of 2024 or something, so I want to finish that game because I love Persona 5 and I liked that game a lot. I just need to get back to it. And then also Expedition 33 is on my list as well, but I don't want to start that game until I've beaten Metaphor. You know what I mean? So current JRPG is there as a reminder, like, hey, there's this game, these are these games you're trying to beat. Let's see. What other things can we add? And I would count Rogue Trader in that, even though it's not a JRPG. Actually, you know what? I'll put Rogue Trader on here as his own thing, because that's something I do want to like play more of. I actually want to beat. I'm gonna start a character. I think I started a character once on stream, but I'm gonna do it again, and then just if it comes up a bunch on the wheel. This is it, by the way. This is the wheel to end all wheels. What other games can we put on here? Dwarf Fortress is an option, although I'm so terrible at that game. I mean, who's good at Dwarf Fortress? But I am definitely not. Expedition 33 won so many awards. It was Rebonculus. There we go. I was adding an extra K where it shouldn't be. God, Man, I cannot clear my throat this time. Anyway, yeah, fucking, it was crazy, but I think it was well deserved based on what I've seen of the game. I haven't played it yet because I haven't beaten Metaphor yet, but from what I've seen of the game, it looked very good. Could do a round of no. So I'm just looking at what's currently installed and adding that to the list. I guess I could technically add Arc Raiders. I haven't really played it since it first released, but it's fun. I have 6 hours on it, but it's only 6. I'm generally pretty chill. I'm one of the dudes that doesn't shoot anybody. And I carry revives on me for enemies. Hades 2. There's Castle Crashers. I actually have a special thing for you guys for Castle Crashers, so I'll put that on here. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I'll move the wheel so it's more central. You know what? We'll put WoW on here. Why not? Let me do some PvP or something. I don't know, man. Fuck, I'm tempted to put Guild Wars 2 or FF14 also on here, just to force me to play those games occasionally. Though I don't know what I do in Guild Wars right now. I had goals and plans, and then I don't know. I don't understand Guild Wars, which is crazy. Oh, damn it. Which is crazy because it's very similar to old school and sideways progression. For whatever reason, it just doesn't click in my brain. I have a bunch of characters. And I understand the idea of playing through the story and stuff, but man, it's a really great game. And it's amazing how free it is. But I don't know. We can put a Warframe in here, although Warframe's kind of hard to watch. I'll be honest, it's just a lot of explosions and stuff as you run around. But you know what? I'll put it in there. We're putting MMOs in here because that's kind of my main bread and butter. Do I put 14? No, because then I have to pay them. I'm not paying for my sub right now because I'm not in. Oh, you know what I'll do? Hold on. I'm changing old school. Okay, now I have 2 old school RuneScapes on here, unfortunately, which does increase its probability. But you know what? Actually, I can do. Hold on. So if I could change the weights on this so that the 2 old schools only count for each as only half of a chance of the other. You know what I mean? Like old school RuneScape Iron and old school RuneScape Main are the same chance. Hold on, put them next to each other. They're the same chance as one of the others. You know what I mean? They count as one wheel section, but they still have a chance to land on one or the other. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'd have to calculate what the probability is across the board for everything and then even it out. Ooh, No Man's Sky. That's a fun game that I really lose myself in. I still am doing through my Dark Souls Remastered playthrough, but man, I suck at that game. I'm still in Quelaag, and she's kicking my ass 6 ways to Sunday. We can play The Isle. That used to be a game I streamed a lot, although it is very slow. I love The Isle. It is slow because you're running around with finding no one, seeing nothing. Occasionally you'll see another monster or another Hazy. The fucking oh. Anyway, occasionally you run into other dinosaurs, but it's pretty rare, especially because I play the alligator dinosaur, basically the crocodile dinosaur, and I rarely run into any other dinosaur unless it's another crocodile because I'm in the water only, basically. Okay, what else can we add to this? I can't think of anything else. Oh, Marvel Rivals. I need to play that game more. I am behind, and it's my partner's favorite game, so I always feel bad when they're like playing it a bunch, and I'm like, oh, I don't really want to play that right now. Dinosuchus, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm one of those. I like to wait in the water for you to come. I'm the reason why the river is dangerous. When you go get a drink of water and you look around back and forth, looking for the fucking Dinosuchus coming to eat you, that's me. Well, I haven't played in a while, but that is me. That's my favorite thing to do, is wait for, like, basically find a good spot that's like a good watering hole and wait to eat people. However, it's pretty rare, and generally I'm just eating other Dinosuchi. That's just kind of how it goes. Sometimes you're friendly with them, but there's not a lot of food to be friendly with them, and you're able to be cannibals, so you can't see my face I just made, but I just did a grimace. Here, wait, I got an emote for this. This is exactly the face I just made. There you go. Ambush predator, exactly. And I like being able to be underwater for long periods of time too, because it feels very protective that I could just sort of hide at the bottom of it. Like in that game, if you're trying to, like, if you need to go AFK for a second, there's no real way to do it without being in danger. But with Dinosuchus, you get a lot of, like, you have a lot of, you know, breathing underwater. So I'll just like sink to the bottom of a river and just be a log on the bottom of a river and just hang out there while I go do a thing real fast and come back. So that's nice. And also they don't need to drink water really, because you're in the water all the time. And does that count? Actually, no, maybe it doesn't count, but I'm near water all the time. So I just leave the water, drink water, go back in, you know. I don't remember. I remember being able to drink water while in the water, but I also remember having to leave the water to drink the water. So I think you have to leave the water. I don't remember. It has been that long since I've played. Anyway, we can do Magic Arena. I'm trying to make the wheel as populated as possible, so there's like a huge variety. You do have to leave the water. Okay, yes. Because I do remember feeling very out of, like, okay. Because I remember leaving the water to drink water and feeling very exposed because of how slow I am on the land. Like, as soon as I left the water, I was like, oh god, I need to get back in there now. I am incredibly slow and impossible to, like, turn. We could, I mean, I have it all set up here. I just need to do it. I could put like a Pokemon game of some sort, because I have my my Elgato, but also I could also play a copy of my ROM, a copy of my own physical game that I own. You know what I mean? I'm a dino nerd and I watch a lot of that content, only way I know it. Yeah, no, totally. No worries. I enjoy it because I'm a role-play nerd. So, like, I love some of the I've had some great experiences with, like, games like that where you're really limited in what you can do in terms of communication and in terms of, like, playing a character kind of thing. And so, like, I love that game just for the immersive, not immersive, that's not the right word, not the right word. Emergent, that's what I'm looking for, like emergent stories that come out of it. Like, for example, before I was discovered Dinosuchus, my love, Dinosuchus? Anyway, before I discovered Crocodile, I was playing Raptor, as all new players do, and I came across another, like, child raptor, and we started running around together, and he would, like, call out to me when there was food or something, or, like, if there was danger, we would, like, hide together. Like, there's a whole thing that happened. And then we found a pair of adult raptors. We hadn't quite fully grown to adulthood yet, and they basically, like, showed us around and basically became our surrogate parents, essentially, which was super cool. And we were running around with them, and then at some point we get attacked by, like, or, like, there's a Spinosaurus or something chasing us, whatever there's a big dinosaur chasing us, trying to eat us. And he's big, so he's been around a while. And our parents, quote unquote, basically pointed us over to a patch of grass to hide in, and we both laid down in the patch of grass and watched them try and fight it off, and they both died in the process. And then it was up to just me and my surrogate brother, essentially, my raptor brother, to survive. And we were running around together for a little bit. And then eventually we got separated. I forgot how, but I think something chased us and we got separated. And then basically I was on my own and I died eventually. But the cool part about that was having this whole, like, you had, you know, surrogate parents, and then they basically adopted me and this dude, and then this was without any communication. We didn't say a single word to each other. It was all through like, stuff like that. And adopted us, and then fought off a predator to try and protect us, and died in the process, and then we survived together for a while. Like, that kind of shit is awesome. And it's great that it could happen without us setting it up ahead of time. We're like, okay, so this is what's going to happen, all right? Like, we literally it just happened. And that kind of stuff is great, and I love games like that. So, and that's part of what I like about Dwarf Fortress, but, like, I like the multiplayer aspect of it a bit. Like, Arc Raiders actually has some of this, where, there's been a couple times where, or not Arc Raiders, but like, well, I guess extraction shooters in general have this, as long as you're not in like a very shooty lobby. Because like, for example, I used to play Dark and Darker, and I would play you'll find this out about me if you haven't already. I like playing outside of the rules. I heard a lot of bad things about the Isle. Yeah. And a lot of good things. They're both true. I enjoy that game a lot. I will get back to my Dark and Darker story in a second. Basically, for the Isle, you have to download the beta version. Like, if you install the Isle and try and play it raw, you're not gonna have a great time. You have to like turn on the beta version, called like Evrima, Evrima, and you turn that version on, and there's like instructions on how to do it, like pretty readily available everywhere on the internet. And that's the better version of the game, where the UI is better and the game is better. I do not know why they don't just update it, because like, it's kind of weird that we have to buy a game and then you can't just play it raw. You have to go download the beta. It's like Evrima. Evrima. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. Evrima. Like that. Anyway, so you download Evrima, and then the game is much better. So now, is it still a bit obtuse and hard to figure out sometimes? Yes. Like, what is that symbol? Well, you have to go look up that symbol or whatever. Or like, how do I do this thing? Well, you have to go look up that thing. Like, that still happens. But it is like good. It is fun as long as you're willing to sit and wait. It's a very chill game. It's the kind of game where you could play RuneScape on the side, kind of thing. As long as you're paying attention to the dinosaur. Yeah, the Isle has no tutorial, just throws you in. There's nothing about like, hey, this is one thing they will do sometimes is if you're a fresh dinosaur, a fresh herbivore, there's this thing called sanctuaries, where there's like literally areas only you can get to because you're small enough, where it's like free food essentially to let you grow up a little bit, so that you don't get immediately killed by the raptors or whatever that are running around. However, carnivores do tend to camp the outside of sanctuaries, so the direct sanctuaries themselves perfectly safe. Outside the sanctuary, just a little bit, probably the most dangerous area in the whole fucking game. But yeah, that's the vibe there. Carnivores can go there as long as they're young enough. Okay, well, never mind. I retract my it being safe statement. Ooh, you know what we're gonna put here? Shop simulator. And you're gonna say, Sparrow, which shop simulator? Well, I play a bunch of them. I've got like Teddy's Haven, which I haven't updated and played in a while, since like August, which I really, really like that game. It's just really good. You got like TCG Shop Simulator. I think I have currently installed Tabletop Shop Simulator, where it's like selling Warhammer stuff. Do I not have it installed right now? TCG Card Shop Simulator. Oh, no. That was a demo. I didn't actually end up buying it. But I still do have TCG Card Shop Simulator installed, which I haven't played since October of 2024. It's been a whole year. Although I'm less likely to play that one at this point, only because that is literally my job right now. Like, that is my main. Like, I have two jobs. One of them isn't really doing anything. One of them's kind of like not mercenary, but like they require stuff for you basically. They're like, hey, we're ready for you to fucking do a thing. Hello, music. Elden Ring popping in here. And so playing TCG Shop Simulator is like, that's my other job, is I work at like a TCG and Warhammer store, like a LGS. And so going to go play the game where I do my job on my day off seems a little silly, but maybe not. Who knows? You know. Okay. But I do love a good shop simulator. There's so many things you don't have to do in a shop simulator that make the experience so much better than actually like being in a shop. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I don't have to clean the toilets at TCG Card Shop Simulator. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing. We're like, all right, cool. Last night, even, I'm talking to real people, my main weakness. You know, I have some of the same problems, but honestly, the people that come in, almost like 90% of them are people who are genuinely interested in the same hobbies you are. And so it's much easier to like talk to them about it. And the other half is that like, sometimes people come in who are interested in the hobby, but it's a good opportunity to like teach them about it or talk to them about it or whatever. Or people come in like, hey, I want to buy this thing for my son or whatever. Like, I don't know what to do. I'm completely lost. And that you can help that person. Maybe give that son, you know, a better birthday than he would have had it otherwise. You know, that kind of thing is really neat to be able to do. I appreciate that a lot. Now, however, if at work they said, hey, we need someone to sit in the back and pull Magic the Gathering lists and just in the little cave where you get an order and you go pull it out of the filing system. Do you want to do that instead of talk to people? Hell yes, I want to do that. Lock me away. Put me in the giant physical spreadsheet. Put me in, coach. Put me in. But I will say it's not the worst thing in the world. I do enjoy talking to people when I get a chance. Like last night, I never got to my Dark and Darker story. I'll come back to Dark and Darker, I swear. Last night, I was talking to someone, and it was a couple, and they were both like, "Hey, we bought the Age of Sigmar starter game. We really really liked it, but we want to get into 40K. How do we like we're trying to decide what faction we want?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, check it." So I sat down with them. Not sat down. I stood around with them. I was like, "Okay, do you want to be bad guys or good guys? Okay, what guys are there? Any that have like aesthetically caught your eye off the shelf and like." Get to talk to them about, you know, stuff that I love. Also, I think these wheels might be too big. And it's very nice because it makes me feel like the time that I spent working on this hobby or interacting with it is not wasted time. And not that I thought it was wasted time, but it feels like even less wasted time because I'm able to help people with it. You know, I'm able to say like, hey, here's the fucking deal and use my knowledge to help them with, you know, getting it set up, getting into what they want. I don't know. It's super neat. Okay. Is this enough things on the wheel? I don't feel like it is. More wheel. Let's see. Also, not to make you toot your own horn, Nightingale, but you're holding excellent conversation here. You say talking to people is your weakness, but you just gotta take what you do in text and turn it into a mouth. It's the same thing. What? I just had a weird idea. Tabletop sim, but I'm playing against myself? Like I play a game of like Trench Crusade or a game of like Warhammer or something against myself? That could be really funny. Hold on. Tabletop sim. You be you. Does it take up too much space? No, I'll just put it there. Well, I mean, I'm good at it, but I can't stand doing it. And yes. That I understand. Gotcha. I totally get you. Dark and Darker story. Okay, I'm finally back to this. Anyway, I used to play Dark and Darker, and we're talking about emergent storytelling, and I really enjoyed, I really enjoyed playing Rogue because, as I was saying, if you know me at all, or if you're just now knowing me, or you're about to learn this, I like playing outside the rules. So, like, when I play Magic the Gathering, I like playing mill decks. And I don't play mill decks because I like making people suffer, you know. There's just one of the reasons why a lot of people play mill decks. And if you don't know what a mill deck is, I can explain that in a second, but I want to get to the end of this idea. And I play them because they're kind of outside the rules. Like, for a mill deck, if you get someone to try and draw a card and they can't draw a card anymore, they lose. So the idea of a mill deck is to make them not be able to draw cards anymore. So I'm disengaging from the idea of like, oh, we're going to fight until we're out of health, and engaging instead with, I'm going to make you run out of cards. I don't care about the fight till we run out of health. I'm ignoring that part of the game. I'm going to play the part where that's a weird side thing that no one expected me to do. Right? So, or for another example, which I can just use Dark and Darker as an example. But a different example is I had a thing where I had I was hanging out with I was doing a performance thing, and we had a bingo set up for like, okay, what audience suggestions are we going to get for this improv thing? And it was a year, like the whole season we had that bingo up. It was the same bingo. And there was 2 awards. One was for the person who got the most right, and the other was for the person who got the most wrong. And no one wanted the one that got the most wrong, but to me it was still an award. So I put everything I could into my list to make sure that none of them would ever be chosen. Like weird suggestions, like specific episodes of Stargate kind of suggestions, where it was like, no one's ever going to pick this. Like the Trojan horse in a way. Yeah, kind of. Like I want to do something weird, where they're like, hey, what the fuck is that? And so I did some weird ass suggestions, and guess who won the got everything wrong award? Me. Now, did I get anything? No, because the person who won the got everything got like a gift card or something. But I won the moral victory of having gone the other route. Anyway, I enjoy that kind of shit. So, in Dark and Darker, I played a rogue. It was my favorite class to play because you could go invisible. Now, it wasn't for a very long time, but, you know, going invisible, hiding in the shadows was a lot of fun. And I actually really enjoyed playing in a way where, so most extraction shooters, your choices are be friendly, like engage with enemy, like engage with the PvE, and be friendly with players when you run into them. Or engage with the PvE and then fight players when you run into them. That's generally your options. And I said, no. I'm going to ignore the PvE, maybe do some PvE on my own if I think it's safe, but mostly I'm going to stay in the shadows, I'm going to be stealthed, and I'm going to just open chests in the shadows and steal stuff. Like, that is my goal. And I loved that shit. You can see it, like, I think, well, it's gone now. There might be a clip still on my Twitch stream. I'm like early on when I started streaming, I played some Dark and Darker, and I'm doing that where I'm running around as a rogue, just sneaking around. And there's a moment where my stealth runs out right next to someone, and it's like the most terrifying moment of that, like, that whole thing where I slowly become visible next to some dudes that are smashing pots, and in the mic, I just, like, through the game, I go, hi, I'm just gonna go away now. Like jumped into the darkness. Or like someone was like opening a portal to leave, and I was invisible, and they were like the walls are closing in and we're the last people to leave, and I grabbed the portal out from underneath them and leave, and they just like for them they're like opening the portal, and then it just disappears because I was invisible. Like that kind of shit where I don't know, I love that shit. Go to use of free will. Exactly. You know what? Use of free will is exactly the way I would describe it, where you're like, I'm going to take myself out of the built-in system for this. And it's almost in a hipster way, but not really. I just kind of find it fun to show people the way that systems can be changed, or whether you don't always have to engage with the main concept. And so, so Dark and Darker. I played a rogue a lot. I haven't played in a while. I don't know if it's still viable, but it was so much fun. That was before it was on Steam, though. It's on Steam now, and I don't have it, like, if I started over, I'd have to literally start over. Yeah, I avoid meta stuff like the plague. Like, currently I'm looking at a Magic deck that I want to build. Hold on. I don't know if you guys play Magic the Gathering. Honestly, this might just be a fucking just chatting stream at this point. At this rate. Like, especially Brit breaks games. Yes. I do, although I don't do that exactly. Like, if I'm playing a game, I don't go out my way to, like, break it, per se. But in multiplayer games, I will always try and find some weird thing to do. Alright, so, wow, you can't see that at all. Hold on. Okay, so I don't know if you play Magic the Gathering, but a card just came out in the Avatar set for the Walls of Ba Sing Se. Can I just make this bigger? There we go. Basically, so, Defender, which means it can't attack, and it has no attack stat here, obviously. You can't see what I'm pointing at. Oh, you kind of can. There we go. Zoom in. And also, any permanent I control along with it has indestructible. So that's like literally anything else on the field is a permanent. So that means that like any other creature, any other like enchantment, fucking land, because there's some land destruction in bigger decks, basically becomes indestructible all across the board. In Edge of Eternities, the new set, the space set that just came out, they changed a rule and they said, okay, artifacts, which are cards like this, can now be commanders for commander decks. And like it was a whole thing. Sorry, you couldn't see there was an artifact. Artifacts can now be commanders, which means I can have the Wall of Bossing Say as my commander in my commander deck. So I could build a deck. It'd have to be colorless because your deck always has to be the colors of your commander. But I could, in theory, build a colorless deck that is all defender things. All things that have defender, or things that say like, oh, when a thing attacks, use its toughness instead of its strength. And now I have all these walls that can smack people. Like, that's the kind of shit that I'm into. Like, yes, I want to build a wall deck. Now, this card is very expensive. And the version I want, even more so. What's the... Hold on. I know I'm already on TCG over here, but I want the... No, damn it. Walls of Bossing Say. Where this art, the borderless art. We actually have this one at my shop right now, and I've been eyeing it. I have been eyeing it. Because look at that thing. However, it's a $30 card. $30 for a piece of cardboard. They're this big. But look at the art. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. You get your money's worth on your games in your own personal way. Yeah, exactly. And when I can't get out of the rules in the way that I describe, I will still do weird shit. I don't know if you guys ever heard of or played Town of Salem. And this is a weird fucking poll. But Town of Salem was a game in like mid 2000s, late like 2017, 2018, right? Roughly. Where basically it was werewolf. Like, you ever play werewolf at like summer camp or something? It's like that kind of thing where you're like, ooh, or mafia, like who's the hidden mafia or who's the witch or whatever. Like, that's how it worked. And they had a bunch of different roles you could be, but one of them was serial killer, and that was my absolute favorite to play every time, because the goal of serial killer, he's an enemy of everybody, and he's just trying to kill everybody. He doesn't care who it is. He doesn't care what job they have. He's just trying to murder people, and he's trying not to get caught doing it. However, one of the things a serial killer can do in Town of Salem is leave notes behind. And so, every time I killed someone in that game as a serial killer, every time I got it, I would make sure to leave really, really unhinged notes behind. Most people would just leave like a lol or something, or like, oh, you know, like, haha, you won't catch me. But every time I left it out, it was always like max characters, just absolute like ranting and raving about something. And sometimes I would take the notes of real serial killers and just paste them in when I got lazy. Like the Zodiac, great source of inspiration for that. And what was really funny was every time that happened, and I was playing with my friends, they know that I was the serial killer, but it like randomizes the names and stuff. So they didn't know which person I was, but they knew, oh, Sparrow is the serial killer, because these notes are unhinged. And that was fun. Because that was part of the thing, is like the names are randomized, so you don't always end up with the name that you... Not randomized, but you make a new name every time, and you're trying to make it like... That's right, not randomized. You make your own name, but you make a new name every time, so it's not like they don't know who you are based on like whatever name you chose, right? So yeah, though there was some deduction in that regard where it's like, well, this person's named after one of us, so it's clearly someone we know, you know? Because it would put you with randoms even if you were with friends. You're a professional copycat killer. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. You know, that would be kind of interesting. Not the killing people part. That's less interesting. But the idea that someone would be a serial killer who copied, like every time they did it, they just copied a different killer. Like every time it was like slightly different, but mainly a copy of a different guy. And so it's like hard to pin down as the same thing until you realize that it's all the copying of like various famous killers. Could be interesting. Right? Yeah. Could be fun. Unfortunately, I hate writing, what's it called? Anything contemporary, so feel free to steal it if you write. You can have that idea for free. Because, I basically only write fantasy and sci-fi because it's the only thing I really, like, how do I describe this? I live in the real world. I don't really care about stories in the real world as much. I'll read nonfiction stuff about the real world. I love that stuff. I love learning about the world I live in. But fiction, where I'm not actually learning anything real about the world I live in, the reason why I like fiction for like in fantasy and sci-fi is that it's like, oh, that's a good point. Something like a city game or something where but then you need to have famous serial killers from the D&D thing, and then like unless your D&D game is set in the modern day. Anyway, the point is that like I like learning about stuff. And if I learn about stuff in the real world, I want it to be real because I want that stuff to be quote unquote true. And if I learn stuff about a fictional world, I want it to be quote unquote real, like canon or whatever. Like I don't want to learn I don't really read fan fiction about stuff that I like because I'm not interested in learning stuff that's not real, if that makes sense. Or don't write fan fiction because I'm not interested in writing stuff that's not real, in quotes, big quotation marks. Like, I want it to be factual information that I can learn about a setting and then store that. Whether that setting is here in the real world or the setting is like a fantasy thing or whatever, like it needs to be quote unquote real for me to care about it. And if it's something like, ooh, there's magic in the real world, actually, if you look deep enough, even that is not far enough away. I'm like, there's not though, isn't there? You know, I'm learning about things. Like I think literally the last contemporary fiction that I read on my own volition was Harry Potter when I was like 13, you know? And you might say, Sparrow, that's not very contemporary. They're wizards in Wizard World. I'm like, yes, but there are wizard worlds in our world. And that's contemporary to me. That's too far. Like that's literally oh no, it's not true. After I read Harry Potter, I read a book called like Gregor or something. It was about a kid who found a rat city in his walls or something like that. And that one I was happy with because it was mostly taking place in the rat city and only a little bit in the beginning and end where he was in the real world, you know? Like Labyrinth is a great example of that. Jennifer Connelly is only in her real world in the very beginning and the very end, and the rest of the time she's in the whole Labyrinth space, and that's part of the whole shtick is learning about this new world, you know? Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent. By the way, I've been making this reel for like 50 minutes, just kind of going off on tangents. Sorry. Just wanted to point that out. What other games can we put on this thing? I feel like I'm kind of hitting my limit on games that I'd be interested in playing right now, because I want to only put things that I'd be interested in playing right this second, right? I look at it and go, yeah, I'd play that. Have you watched Dimension 20's Magic and Misfits campaign? It was a fun take on the Harry Potter world. No, I haven't. Man, every time I open my mouth about something or someone's like, have you done this? I always feel like I'm complaining. Not a complaint, just or saying, no, I haven't blank, but like, I haven't because I have a terrible fucking attention span, and I cannot, for the life of me, watch real play D&D or listen to it or whatever. I get so bored. Part of the reason I started DMing so much was because I got bored when it wasn't my turn, and as a DM it's always my turn. I always have to pay attention to what's happening, and I always have to interact with everyone. Like whenever I'm playing D&D and we're in like combat or something and I'm not a DM, I check out so fast, unfortunately, during like the times where it's like if we're role playing and it's not my turn, that's fine. I'm engaged. But as soon as it's like combat or something, I'm checked out. So for me, watching someone else play D&D feels like watching someone else's turn in combat, you know? I'd really love to watch and be engaged in these communities because they're having a great time and it looks really fun. I've tried every single Critical Role season that's come out. I've watched the first 2 episodes and then I can't finish it. That's as far as I get every time. Although this most recent one was so emotionally fraught at the beginning of the first, like the new season, that I had to like skip a bunch of it because I just wasn't in a space mentally where I was like cool right then. In that exact moment, I was kind of like, I was feeling very like emotionally fraught about some things. So I was like, I'm not going to watch this right now. And I never got back to it. The professional comedians, voice actors and stuff, and everyone. Yeah, exactly. You know what I love watching? I love watching the clips, specifically the animated clips, but the clips themselves of Legends of Adventurous. I've never watched their show. I don't have the attention span for it. But I love their clips. I've watched pretty much everything on their TikTok. Like, it is so good. It's so funny. Those are some of the funniest people I've ever fucking seen. They are excellent. It's great. I just can't watch the main show because I'll lose my mind. You know? I totally agree with you that, you know, It's really nice. It's really cool. I wish I could engage with it. I really do. I've tried so many times. I was actually really, really happy when, gosh, what's it called? Critical Role did their first season of the TV show. And I watched that whole thing. I binged it immediately because it was a way I could engage with their content without having to watch the main long episodes, and it was great. And I am so excited to watch second season or whatever, the second show. I haven't seen it yet, but it's on my list of things to do because I loved the first one and it helped me engage with their stuff without having to do it in a way that I could do it, you know? I'm gonna commit various war crimes in every country. I think that's actually Bitsy, but it's been a while since I've seen that one. Is that Bitsy or is that Chuckles? I don't remember. I think it's Bitsy, or it could be someone else. No, it's not. It's fucking No, yeah, it is Chuckles. It is Chuckles. Yeah. It's Chuckles. It's funny, as watching so many of those clips, I started working on being able to do the voice myself because I really wanted to learn how to do it. And it's interesting how it's the first time I've ever sat down and said I'm gonna learn how to do this voice. And I sat there trying to do it until eventually it finally came through, and I'm able to just turn it on whenever I want now, which is great. But there was a couple days, much to my my poor partner. I love them so much. I'm so happy that they're willing to put up with my bullshit. There were days where we were in the car, and I would only talk to them as Chuckles. It would only be this the whole time. It's all I would do. And eventually, they picked up a character, and my version of Chuckles is a little bit different. I call him Giggles. I picked up a character, Giggles, and my partner is an amazing improver. They are so good. They're so much wittier than I am and so much faster than I am. And they picked up a character really quick called Delilah, which is who we decided was Giggles' ex-wife. And Delilah, I can't do Delilah's voice, but Delilah's voice is up here, it's very and so we're like, Chuckles, what are you doing? Stop what you're doing and come help me with the dishes. I can't. I just can't. I'm covered in ribbon. I'm tied up. I'm allergic to dishes. You know the problem, Delilah. That's what happened. That was what it sounded like in our car, driving places. It was fun. But it was necessary for the practice, but it was well worth it. I love that voice. It's so fun to pull out. The other day, speaking of that, I started trying to work on Winnie the Pooh. It's so bad. I was like, Winnie the Pooh's not bad. I think I could do that. I think my voice might be naturally a little too deep for it. Not that it's deep, but a little too deep to actually hit it properly, or I don't know how to modulate it enough to get there. But Winnie the Pooh is kind of weird. Have you ever listened to his voice? He's super airy. This isn't my Winnie the Pooh impression. This is just I'm using it as an example. He talks kind of here, it's not this. This isn't my impression. But he's got this sound to him. You know what I mean? And it's weird. And he's kind of British, but kind of American. It's what a little British boy would imagine an American sounds like or Canadian sounds like, but there's some British words. He still says bother, and he says bother with a sort of A at the end. Instead of it being bother, he's bother, bother. There's a little bit of a sound to it, which is not how the rest of his accent is all American. Things like that, where it's because the whole point is that Christopher Robin, little British boy, sees a bear at the Canadian Zoo named Winnie the Pooh and says, I love that bear. And so his dad buys him a stuffed bear at the zoo, and the boy takes it home and calls it Winnie the Pooh. Thus, Winnie the Pooh is born. So in theory, Winnie the Pooh is Canadian. He's the Canadian bear. But he has a slight British accent because, again, little British boy. My mama loves Winnie the Pooh. Hell yeah. There's the great videos of Jim Cummings saying things in Winnie the Pooh's voice that are just not the thing Pooh would say. Hold on. I'm pulling up my browser again. Move this away. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna attempt. You're gonna hear my awful. You know what my Winnie the Pooh sounds like? My Winnie the Pooh sounds like Pennywise from the most sounds like what's his name as Pennywise? God. The most recent one. He's Swedish. He's a great actor. He was also Count Orlok. Bill Skarsgård. Sounds like Bill Skarsgård trying to do Winnie the Pooh when I do it. Like, and now I've learned I can do Pennywise. Because I tried my Winnie the Pooh and it sounded so much like Pennywise. And I was like, okay, maybe I just do that one instead. But here, wait, hold on. Let's just listen for a second. Is old or new Winnie? Okay. This is old Winnie. Can you hear this? Yeah.
Yes. Time for my stoutness exercise. Winnie the Pooh. After all, he's not in the book, you know. You mean elephants and weasels? Sure, like policy.
So this original Pooh is voiced by the same guy who did like the snake in Jungle Book. He's like, look into my eyes or whatever, you know. I don't know any actors except like Terrence Hill. I don't know who that is. Hold on. Terrence Hill. Oh, yeah, I know this guy. Okay. I mostly know voice actors, although I do know some actors. See, you can tell I've already looked this up. Here's Jim Cummings, who's the current voice of Winnie the Pooh, doing Winnie the Pooh's voice. He's also the clown Festus in Skyrim.
As far as my resume, you don't know me, but you know Tigger and Winnie the Pooh.
I think it goes something like this, but I can only do it for a small smackerel of honey. And Tigger, don't be ridiculous. Tiggers are wonderful things. Their tops are made out of rubber. Their bottoms are made out of springs. But I can only do it for a small smackerel of honey.
But I can only... See, you have to get up here, right? You have to start up here. And then you have to kind of vary your voice. Oh, blah, 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 Winnie the Pooh. You know what I mean? I don't. I can only do it for a small smackerel of honey. It's very fucking not right, but it's like as close as I can get. But then you can really easily, like, again, the Pennywise, the like, you get a little deeper, and now you're here. And it's a little bit Mark Hamill, just slightly. I know, it's fun, like the really airiness to your voice. And now we're the Joker. We're Mark Hamill's Joker. Batman, you know, I've just caught a Vaporeon, Batman. No, stop. Deranged clowns come easy to you, you say, apparently. Also, Chuckles isn't deranged. He just died early. He just was punched in the general body. All right. Yeah. Clowns. There's other stuff. You know what? I really should fucking look into actually voice acting because I think I could do a decent job of it. Because you know I do act. I do regular acting. I was talking about this earlier. I don't know if you were in stream at the time, Nightingale, but like there's a couple of like I mostly do extra work, but that does mean that you've probably actually seen me in the past and not realized it, which is kind of funny. Like I've been around. Where the fuck? Hold on. Go back to channel. But yeah, so that's a thing. Anyway. Deranged. It's alright, I understood what you meant. I didn't even see the S. Is my teacup leaking? What is happening here? Why is the bottom constantly wet? That's a phrase. Produces the beginning of said stream, which is surprising for me. Yeah. This stream. Oh, you mean like my general stream? Or like... Actually, wait, hold on. I can look this up. Following September... Oh, Jesus. Following since September 11th, 2022. Damn, I don't know I'm streaming along. It's just after you made your account. Well, not just after, a couple months. Perspiration. What? What? What'd I say? What game did you originally show up for? Like, what was do you remember what the first game was? Was it probably Dead by Daylight? I did that a lot for a while. Dead by Daylight or Elden Ring. Those are the two that I really played for a while. Basically I just jumped between those two. Oh my god, you have been here since a fucking minute. I forgot about New Vegas. Holy shit. I never beat that, by the way. I know you know this, but I never read it. Fuck. See, and you now have perfect perspective. You understand that I have been trying to play a story game on stream for all of stream since I started. I lost my account for a while on accident. Ah, yeah, it happens. It happens. I'm glad you got it back, though. Welcome back. God. Anything else can be added to this? No, nothing. There's nothing else I really want to play right now. Because this is what I want to play right now, not what... I'm not trying to force myself to play a thing I don't want to play, really, for the most part. Some of these I'm like kind of iffy on, but... Okay, so how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Uh-oh. Okay, so there's 17 of them. If there's 17 options, what probability percent should each one have? Not 50. 100 divided by 17. Go there. 5.8%. The way of gaming is playing what pleases you the most. Yeah, however, I'm so ADD, I need to force myself sometimes to do things I wouldn't otherwise want to do. 8, 8, 2, 3, 5, 2, 9, 4, 1, 1, 8. Oh, it didn't actually put the whole... Hold on. 5.8, 8, 2, 3, 5, 2, 9, 4, 1, 1, 8. Alright. We're setting up the probability real quick. All very low percent. Oh, it's kind of fucked up the wheel, I'm noticing. It really doesn't like it. Okay, it does not like what I've just done. What does this do? Now, it's still equal probability, but this isn't the real roll, by the way. I'm just going to test it real fast. It just grouped everything into one ball. Oops. SWOTOR. That's not what we're doing, but interesting. Why did it break? Where'd it go? There it is. All right, we're going back to equal. We can't do ORS main and ORS iron to their own thing. Oh, yes, I would say yes. It would be, except it's literally tea. It's not like oh, there's water on the ground under my teacup. It's just a little wet. It's like no. There's tea on the bottom of my cup. No, I think it was just like dripping down the side while I was drinking it, and I didn't feel it or see it, and thus it was getting to the bottom. All right, finish off the cup so I stop worrying about it. Okay, it's been an hour. Maybe we'll actually get into stream now. Get into a game. My coffee does that. Yeah, the ring. Exactly. Also, complete side note, I've been fucking around with my 3D printer, and I printed out, I should have taken a picture of it before I primed it, but I printed out the Tank Hunter from Trench Crusade. Oh, it looks so damn good, man. It looks so good. I kind of had to sand the fuck out of it, but after I did that, oh my god, it's great. It looks excellent. I want to try printing these dice again. I have these dice. I'm gonna do it right now because I get distracted very easily, and I'll start working on print stuff while I'm streaming instead of actually streaming. But I got for explanation. I got a bamboo printer for Christmas, and it's a really excellent FDM printer. It's so good, and I don't know. It's an excellent fucking piece of stuff. It's so good at what it does, and I can print stuff that just looks like resin, because I have it on a 0.2 nozzle, and like the settings I found on Reddit basically make it hides all the layer lines. Like it's almost as good as resin, or it's as good as like someone who's bad at resin, because sometimes resin has layer lines too. And they're there if you really look at it. So I'm a little worried because the way I paint is I prime a thing black and then I dry brush it like white or gray or something, and then use that as like a base for stuff. I don't know if my exact painting method would work with the layer lines that are still there, but we'll see. The dry brush might pick them up, might pick them out, it might not. It's hard to say. Anyway, well, I'm just gonna paint it. I'm just gonna send it later today and find out. All right, let's spin this goddamn wheel. We've been taking too long, and go. But we get. I can't tell which one it's landing on. The void. Warframe. All right. All right. Wow, wow, wow. Warframe. Usually how I do my wheel streams is I will play the thing for like roughly an hour. So that's the goal here. I'll do some Warframe for a bit. Wah, 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 wah. Also, I don't know if you collect or see Pokemon. I've seen Pokemon cards, but there's this really cute Pokemon card that is like a Charmander angrily pressing his face up against the window. And like, God, every fucking time. And like trying to basically angrily looking at go away, Ortis. Go away. Angrily looking at like a bird. I'll go back from the ad. There's a card where there's a Charmander, excuse me, pressing his face up against a window, angrily looking at a bird that's outside, like trying to like get to it but can't because there's a window. And it's a very cute little card. But someone made a 3D model of a Charizard with his face pressed up against the window where it's like squished and stuff, so that you too could put a Charizard pressed up in your window, looking angrily out at the world. And so I printed one. For I printed one for the window by the door, basically. This is if you come up to the door, there's like a little Charizard looking out the window. It's great. I love the little guy. He's cute. We need to paint him. But okay. All right, Warframe. What do we want to do? I kind of did what I wanted earlier. I guess I haven't leveled up. This is my leveling thing. You know what? Let's level up. Oh no, wait. We need to. We're doing a thing. That's right. I remember now. We're farming for fucking. We're farming hell. Hold on. Darker Factory. The Descendia. We were descending into hell here, with its, classic 21 layers. You are Alduin, basically. Oh, my look. Yeah. Have you played Warframe? Do you know anything about it? It's fucking cool as hell, and it's. I feel like they don't know they can charge money for a game. Like it's free, and all of it's free. I mean, like cosmetics obviously aren't, but like. Oh my god. It's entirely free, and like minus cosmetics and like some. No, it's all just cosmetics, like skins, and you can buy Warframes and stuff, but like you don't. There's no way you need to. Like it's crazy. There was a video that Josh Strife Hayes put out recently where he talked about all the current like popular MMOs, and the one thing he said about Warframe is everyone is afraid that DE, the company that makes Warframe, will realize that they can charge money for a game, and it's amazing that they haven't yet. So it's really, really good. I highly recommend it. Give it a go. It's gonna look pretty understandable while I'm doing it, and for that I apologize. But it will be pretty obtuse just trying to watch you play. But basically, you have a series of Warframes. You kind of can't see it because of chat right now. Hold on. Oh, that's not chat. What did I just grab? so many elements in my stream now that are just like loose. I'll move chat over my body for a second. Over here you can see I'm playing Gauss Prime, which is like a better version of Gauss. Gauss is a warframe. Warframes are basically classes. So each warframe has like 4 abilities and like different ways they play. So like you can see there's a lot of them. Again, chat's in the way. Hold on. I'm just gonna hide chat for a moment. Hold on, I'm gonna lock a lot of this stuff so I can stop clicking on it. Okay, hide chat for a second. You can see there's a lot of warframes. I'm not gonna go through them all, but you have stuff like, these are ones I have, like Ash Prime is, again, if it says Prime, it's just a better version of that thing that came out later. Ash is like a ninja, Banshee's like a screeny lady. Oh, you played Volt. Yeah. Volt's one of the starting frames. Do I still have my Volt? I have a Volt Prime. Volt's cool. But there's so many different ones that it's so worth like checking them out. Like, okay. I'm gonna list the frames. Nightingale, do you have a preferred play style in third-person shooters? Like, or if not third-person shooters, do you have a preferred play style in general? Like, if you're playing an RPG or if you're playing whatever, like, is it like, oh, I like wizards, or it's like, oh, I actually really like, I love the fire element or whatever, or you know, just things. What generally? I want to go fast. I want to go slow. Like, I like equipment. Like, I'm a Pokemon master. Like, what's your vibe? I'm listening to a bunch of shit. Even if it's an aesthetic, even if your vibe is just, I care about the aesthetic and not about the playstyle. Melee and magic and speed mainly. Okay. Boy, do I have some warframes for you. Yeah, I love being slow. Look-see, it happens. People like it. All right, check it out. So let's go with speed because that's what I love in Warframe. Right now, the guy I'm playing, Gauss, that's his whole point. He runs fast. I'll show you when we get into the game because I will be playing him. He runs fast, and I have by the way, he doesn't normally look like this. I have skinned him to fuck. Anyway, you can see that he has like these but he has like the Hermes like wings on his head kind of thing, and like on his boots he has little wings like the Hermes. Well, people hate my Volt build. Why? What's wrong with your Volt build? What'd you do? But yeah, so fucking my dude's very Hermes coded because he runs very fast. That's literally his whole point. And you can take abilities out of other warframes and put them into yours. It's like a specific ability. There's an ability called Nausea. There's a warframe called Nausea, who I stole his running. He has an ability that makes him run faster and sets the ground on fire wherever he runs. And I took that and placed it into an ability I didn't like in Gauss. And so now I run even faster because I've like combined them together. Everybody runs so fast that they hit walls all the time. See, I do that with Gauss anyway, but that's fun. You kind of look like Zoom too. Oh yeah. That's funny. Yeah, he does have, especially because there's like freaky mouth thing going on. But yeah, also the colors all customizable by an obscene amount. All the weird stuff, the wings on my back I added, the weird webbing I added, like all that's just cosmetics that I like have picked up through playing or buying them. That's the other thing though. If you ever want to buy a thing that costs money, you can farm stuff and sell them to players for the premium currency. So like you really literally never have to pay them anything, except the one exception is the community they do allow community made skins. Like they'll go through like a voting process and stuff. And those are called Tennogen. And the Tennogen skins don't cost platinum. They cost like straight up just Steam money, like $10 or whatever they are. And the reason they do that is they give most of the money to the creators who made them. And so like there's a dude who made the very first Tennogen cape. It's like a really basic cape. He was able to buy a house off of the money he made from that Tennogen cape. Like, so it's Tennogen is more like supporting the community and less about supporting the developers on that one. But it's really cool. And that's why you can't use like platinum. You have to use like actual Steam cash. It's easier to track for them that way. You also kind of like Daedric armor. Yeah. Actually, it's a lot like Daedric armor. I love Daedric armor when I discovered it. Anyway, so you like going fast. So your options are Gauss Prime. Surprisingly, Grendel's an option. Look at this lad. Hold on. He eats everybody. Big eat. You'll notice my guys have a lot of color theme. I like a certain color theme. He's got a big mouth in his stomach. But the reason why he's go fast, Gauss and Grendel, by the way, are best friends in the lore, is that he can roll up into a ball like fucking Sonic and bounce around the fucking battlefield. Who else goes fast? Titania, if you like fairies and shit, she can turn into a tiny little fairy, like these little ones flying around her, and you literally fly around at like Mach 2. That's a lot of fun. Oh, I think they might have slowed her down a little bit, but maybe I just slowed mine down. Because you mod your characters and choose what builds you want and things for them. Who else goes fast? Like really, truly fast. Oh, the new guy I just got, or I'm working on getting. Uriel. Where is he? That's why I'm working on getting Uriel right now. You have to do like the 7 layers of hell thing. He's a demon. He's got a little demon tail. He's a demon. He summons other demons, and his go fast. He flies into the air as like a ball of fire and just rockets through the fucking stage on a ball of like brimstone. He's rocking the bow and throwing it as well. Yeah, you basically you'll drop the bow very quick, but generally you'll drop it very quick. I had a buddy who played Wisp, who is this exceedingly caked up weird floating lady, and it's like a community meme how fucking caked up Wisp is, and fucking she's got no feet. They took her feet. She leaves buffs for allies and stuff, and one of the buffs she can give you is a speed buff. And so when I was playing Gauss, there was one game where I was playing Gauss in an open world, and I had a Volt on my team and a Wisp on my team. Wisp gave me a buff, Volt gave me a buff, and I'm already really fast on my own. And I was going so fast that my camera, I couldn't see my character anymore. Like, it was fucking hilarious. Like, it had zoomed out so far. I was like basically teleporting across the map. It was neat. What are the other options you said? Melee, magic, and speed. Okay, so melee, everybody can do melee. That's part of the thing with Warframe. Everybody's melee. But if you like magic, check this dude out. Where is he? There's a lot of magic. Everyone has abilities, but there's a specific wizard frame. Hold on, there's a mushroom lady or mushroom man. I gotta play this one. It's fun. You get little mushroom babies that run around with you. Oh, I kissed it on the head. Spooky pirate man. One of 2 spooky pirate men. But where the fuck the spider lady? I'm just pointing stuff out while I go through stuff. I don't know what he does. Answers for his sins and the sins of others. His daggers and melee prowess deal high damage. Seize the power of treachery to slake his thirst for revenge. Okay. Knife man. Where the hell is she? Oh, the pregnant lady? Would you like a pregnant Warframe? There you go. You want to have a pregnant Warframe? You got it. It's just for you. Let's see. If you like the bow though, Ivara, she has a built-in bow that's like better than the normal bow, and she can like use her bow to like put tripwires across the battlefield that she can run across. Super neat. Where the fuck is the magic guy? There he is, Dante. He's even got a big old beard. And he's got a book. And he like casts. He's very much like Evoker. If you ever played him in Dota, or like Limbo's fine. Limbo's alright. I'll get to Limbo in a second. It's a good point. But he's very tall. He's out of my frame. But he's a magic man, and he gets his own like book like this that's like super powerful. Never runs out of ammo because it's just like, excuse me, it's just like magic. God, that was a weird hiccup. I don't know what this dude does. Damage and stealth. Oh, he's a Spec Ops guy. You can see it with his hat. Okay. Where is Limbo? I have a Limbo. Limbo was one of my first main characters for a while. Like, he was the first one I was like, I love this guy. Then I stopped playing him. Did I sell him? Did I eat him? I might have eaten him. Oops. Oh well. Let's go find Limbo. Here he is. He has a little top hat. Silly little top hat. He's this little dapper gentleman. He basically puts himself into limbo. He puts himself outside of real space. And you can't be hurt, essentially, but you also can't hurt anything because you're out of sync with the universe. And so you bring things into your section of space and kill them in there, essentially. Super neat. There's like the necromancer dude who literally like raises the dead to fight for him. You got cowboy lady. There's so many options for like literally every kind of fucking play style. It's so cool. It's really neat. You got guitar person lady, I think. Literally, and there's nothing. You're like, oh, it's the music one. Okay, so there's a music frame. Nuh-uh. There's 2 music frames because there's her, and then there's also fucking. I think I have her. where is she? Octavia, who's music in a different way, but she actually literally you design music for her to play, and your abilities are based on the rhythm you chose for that music, kind of thing. So like you built a song into it. I did the mandatory storyline, then I found out that I had to do normal missions and stopped after I did 1 or 2 missions. Yeah. The bow, I think is a trap. I don't think they should. I understand why they give you the bow, but it encourages you to be stealthy, and this game is not really about stealth unless you're playing on your own. Big Dragon Man. This is what Gauss looks like normally. This is what my Warframe looks like before I fuck with it. Actually, no, this is also fucked with. I'm just realizing. This is what my Gauss used to look like. I look like this originally because this is Gauss and this is Gauss Prime, the one I usually use. I like one-shot slow weapons. I always have. That's fair. It's just the game. You don't have to be slow to be one-shot. I'll show you. I'm just gonna hop in and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. So yeah, I need to. I'm trying to go down. So my weapon is called the Exceltra. It's my main gun. It does more damage the faster you're going. Like the faster your sprint speed is, it does more damage, and it fires faster. So I run out of ammo so fast with the gun because I fire so quickly. Because I'm going so fast. So you don't need, and they still one-shot most things with that gun, even though it is a full auto, like.
Albrecht's serum tore my memories from my mind, and this dark refractory is the key to
I'm charging my battery.
violently.
This isn't my full speed, don't worry. But I have to charge my battery. It's on the right there. Look, I'm leaving fire everywhere I go. Alright, let's go in, boys. Down to hell. Alright.
I believe
Enemies, where they at?
it is quite clear. Death, and a great deal of it.
Oh, almost died there. You see what I'm talking about? Like, things are one shot. They do not need, although these are pretty powerful enemies, but like, generally in real missions, my gun is, oh, I'm out of ammo already. my gun is like blowing stuff up so fast, it doesn't really necessarily matter. Where are we going? Where's the enemies at? Look, the game at the later stages looks so different from the game at the early stages. You know, I can show you Mesa to show you really what I'm talking about. I haven't played her in a while, but my Mesa's probably still fucking racked. Even with her mods not having changed in years. Mesa's like designed to be cracked. Now you notice this book's not doing a lot of damage. Well, yeah. I haven't put too much into it, but it does have a big splash. Boom. Where enemy? My Baruch is cracked. Yeah. It's really fun to find a single frame that you can absolutely wipe the floor with. I actually stopped playing Mesa because of how easy the game became. I wasn't learning how to play it. Like, I was killing stuff so fast, and it was so effortless that I just wasn't engaging with the actual game. And so I stopped playing Mesa. Mesa was my main. Before Gauss, Mesa was the main that I played, basically. And I made the index an absolute joke. Anyone got even near me, they would just fucking, like any of the bots, they just get imploded. That was fun. Taco Bell must have a beef with me or something. It's the only ad I get anymore. Taco Bell coming at you. I really wish I could turn off like automatic mid-rolls like that. Or the pre-rolls. But if you try and turn off pre-rolls, it's like, okay, well, we have to do a roll or mid-roll every time. And honestly, I prefer having them be sort of individual and not like everyone has to deal with it. Occasionally I'll throw an ad up on like my be right back screen, but I don't. It's kind of pointless because I'm gonna let you guys in on my entire, like, I'll let you guys in on the money I make from Twitch. You ready? Big baller bucks. I make $60 a year from Twitch, Every year I get one payout because $60 is the minimum payout. I get one payout and it always turns into a game that I then play on stream. So like, the ads are pretty pointless. Level 200, I think, and then the PC area has like 300, so something strong is actually pretty good. Yeah, no, 100%. I just, you know, what's slowing me?
I admit I am having trouble discerning where its origins might lie in my memories.
What is happening to my body?
I do not know.
Are we all doing
if
this?
it's more troubling when you can recall or when you can.
Fun fact, Marie, remember that Wisp, the Warframe was all caked up? Marie is the human version of that Warframe before she Warframed. Because fun fact, all the Warframes were people first, like the original ones, that got infected with a horrible disease, basically. And so they all have like personalities built into them, essentially. Left over from the imprint of the people that were the originals. So, Wisp, the one that's like supporting everyone, is actually a caked up French monk. Or not monk, nun, that's the word. Jesus.
I do not miss it.
That's a Ruth. He's the demon guy. This is why there's a nun, because we're here in hell doing the demon stuff. What are we doing? Race through the gates. What gates? Oh, my job. I'm here for this. Where's the gate? Next gate. Put me in, coach. This is what I'm good at. Oh, if I wasn't playing Titania. Oh, there. Yeah. Damn it. I saw it. Yeah. I got it. Is that the last one? You're welcome. I hit 2 whole gates. You're welcome. Am I ammo back? I do. Yeah, I need to figure out my Excelsior problem. I only get 90 bullets in this thing, and it fires so fast that I'm just out of ammo in seconds. Oh, a defense mission. Overcharge the battery, past the red line. Oh, go. I love that my hyperactive ass, when I'm playing Gauss, leaves a trail of fire everywhere I've been, essentially. You just see my path of, like, flying around the map. Or not really flying, going fast, go speed. What's funny is that Gauss isn't actually even the fastest Warframe. He's meant to be, but, like, because you're running, they couldn't, like, make him as fast as some of the ones that can, like, fly or do other things. But I think Volt actually may be faster with the right build also. But he feels faster because of the camera, like, doing this and that kind of thing. And I just enjoy the button to press 1 to go. Because that dash I'm doing is, like, my first ability. Also, don't let me forget when I get out of here, after I get to level 7, that I want to take energy off of my Warframe. Because I currently have, if you notice, 500 energy, and I'm not using any of it. I have ammo again? No. No ammo. I don't even know who I'm with. What other Warframes am I with? I can't tell. That's the thing. Now I can't tell which Warframes I'm with anymore. We're done. Defense. Whoops. Sorry. Oh, Octavia? Oh, so like if you crouch to the rhythm, you go invisible? So that music we're hearing, that's Octavia's music. When you get near her and you're like, that's the person who fucking... Oh, destroy the targets. Done. You know, I kind of like this game mode. It's kind of fun to, like, have a random assortment of things to do. Instead of one mission where you're only doing, like, one thing. And it can have, like, small things like this, like the targets. My Octavia plays Baby Shark. Yeah, mine does Darude Sandstorm. I understand the meme. The meme Tavia. A buddy of mine worked really hard to, make his actually, like... Oh, I slowed down. Hold on, I gotta turn on all my buffs. Worked really hard to make his, like, actually fucking good music that he liked that he made himself, but... Look at all these things on the ground. Bye. I'm going down. Kill him. Kill him. I don't have... I'm very bad with this gun. Hold on. There we go. Impact damage. Although I think it's getting impact resistance right now. Maybe. I think that happens with a lot of things where it's just like, oh, if you do enough of one type of damage, it's like, oh, actually, I don't like that damage anymore. I'm not going to take it. It might just be sentience. I don't know. I'm seeing a little impact icon above its head, so I figured it was this too. See, this dude's still using his bow, actually. No, he's using a sniper. Okay. But he is using a sniper and it's working out. He just popped that dude for a shitload of damage. So, like, that kind of game mode is one that he, or, like, a mission is one that he excels in, essentially. We got it. We got it, guys. Easy mode. We're rocking this shit. Oh. Someone's dog died. Good old snowflakes. I don't keep a dog. I don't like that they can die. Or not die, but like go down. I have a... Hello, Marie.
Desolation of the devil's mind. We take what shelter we can.
We want... Oh! Yes! Give me that shit.
We will endure.
Fuck yes. I got permanent wisp modes. Now I don't know which ability that is. I hope it's the go fast one. Classic Gauss. Hyperactive as fuck. Oh, she's speaking French. Oh god. What are we collecting? Oh, we're going slow. Why are you upset about their skulls being empty after you killed them? That's kind of weird, brother. Alright, is my other gun... No. I was like, do I have ammo? No. The thing is, you can pick up ammo so quickly that you don't even notice you've done it. Alright, we got one. Okay, I'm coming to help. What do I do with this? They're fucking Xmas, man. Get out here with that shit. No one likes you, Mr. Xmas. You suck. Just gonna cast spells at you at rapid fire. My Helios is down. No! Helios. Yeah, I guess Helios can go down now too. I didn't know that. Where the hell is he? Oh, he's just down. Okay, I can't revive him. He'll be back. Helios is a little, like, drone that I have that scans stuff. No, wait, he's next to me. What? He's still scanning. I have ammo yet? I have ammo! Thank God! I can do some mild damage. Apparently not that much. Okay, never mind. I overestimated my damage here. I might need to bring Mesa, honestly. I'm getting my ass kicked. Or Titania, because she does have unlimited ammo. Although, I don't know how much damage she'd actually do. No juices on your boot when you stop them. Win-win. Yeah, yeah. No brain juices. Die. I have to rebuff myself in a second. I'll do it right now. Oh, we're doing extraction over here. I see. I understand what's happening now. I was just kind of killing stuff and trying not to die. Not well, I might add. Oh, that's why I'm getting hurt. I'm not at full battery. Oh, I understand now. Hold on. I'm gonna charge up. There we go. If you're at full battery as Gauss and you have your, like, hey, don't hurt me mode on, it just makes you invulnerable. But if you don't have full battery, you take damage. I'm back to being normal. That's another one. Rhino's really fun because Rhino is, like, always invulnerable, essentially. So you can have really interesting Rhino builds where you're just, like, cannot die no matter what the enemy does to you. That was one of the early Warframes. I slowed down. I slowed down. I ran out of battery. We gotta charge it. We gotta charge it. Fun fact, when I run into walls like that, it actually does a damage burst around me. It hurts anything that's like in the area. That's probably why my Excelsior wasn't doing anything. Hold on. Have ammo again? I do. See, that's way better. Okay, it's not perfect, but it's way better. I'm also just not entirely geared for stuff like this. Yeah, no worries. Have a good long dark. We did it. Wow. We skip 8?
Our society was rotten through ritual. I dimly recall some ceremony or other like this one.
Oh.
Offerings, tribute.
Lifesteal blessing granted. Oh, fuck yeah. There's another blessing somewhere? I mean, that's not really going to help me, but... Yeah, we're getting outscaled by what I can do at the moment. I'm kind of leeching off these guys, but you know what? We'll take it. At least it feels like I am. Look at that. Look at that damage. I mean, that's really this book. I don't have ammo for this. Oh, there is melee, by the way. I just don't remember to use it. Infested Oni? I'm sorry, what? Where? Here? The thing I'm fighting? Where'd he go? Get some focus? Did it just give you 5,000 focus now for grabbing that? Is that a... When did they change that? Down we go. Dismount and some abilities disabled.
Perhaps this is a memory of the devils from when he was a little boy smashing his toys.
Why are we on a horse? I don't want to be on a horse.
Massacre of targets that do not fight back. Familiar. The only problem is narrowing it down.
Where are the rest of target? There. Man, what a weird fucking... I don't want to be on a horse. I'm so much slower on this horse. Go, little ball of destruction. Get me off this thing. What a weird horse. It's funny, I was thinking about this earlier. Like, Limbo was one of the first times that in Warframe they were like, hey... Not hey, they didn't say hey. But they were like, created art for something. They were like, is that a top hat? Like, it was something that you could tell that there was a real human, like, reference to it. All the others was just, they were kind of like their own thing. And they were like, oh no, we can make weird Warframe-shaped things that are stuff people recognize. And then they went for it. And I think that was probably and it, like, changed... Honestly, the feeling of the lore and everything, like, it was cool.
That you were willing to bring such terrible death.
Oh, right. I understand. No, don't fall. You gotta wait for it to get in the right spot.
What were you bursting with, Rose? Anger, humiliation, lust?
Why are you being weird? No, we wanted to touch the... Guys. Don't. Stop. We want it to get into the good zone. Good zone. Don't shoot a thing. Don't. Guys. Oh, now we shoot it. Go ahead. Okay, now we wait. Got it. I'm gonna die typing. That was a good time to shoot it. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Perfect. Alright. That one's a little weird. I had one, the first time I did that, I didn't know how that worked. What the hell is, where's leave? Oh, I don't know how that worked, and and I kept breaking it. Snowflakes is down. I kept breaking it. I'm like, oh, it's not working. We're not continuing.
Like fleeting thoughts that escape one's
Stay
grasp,
close to the
these
astrolabes.
devices seek to elude us.
Yeah. We really did. Not fast enough. Oh, hey, Infested. Hell yeah. Great enemy to fight. I don't want to say they're squishy, but like, they're generally a little squishier and they just have a lot of them. Usually their go-to. A little bit easier to just tear through. Wow. Except I guess one of these. Big ball. I love how fast I'm casting this fucking book. I cast book. I need to look into other weapons that aren't naturally fast that I can use, because like I also used to use twin gricatas, and those I would basically turn into a shotgun with how fast I shot them, which was funny, but it was not very effective. I mean, yeah, I killed stuff very quickly, but then I'd be out of ammo, just like the fucking Exceltra. Maybe throwing knives could be good. Your speed trail looks like like Sonic, like Shadow. Damn, not here, Maria. I played Shadow the Hedgehog as a kid. I remember. Where the hell is the exit? Oh, I'm literally standing on it. I do kind of look like Shadow. I didn't think about it. It's a good color scheme, man. Red and black is awesome. I might lean more in the future towards like more red and with some black accents instead of black with red accents. I might give it a go actually after this. Do some faction.
Finally figure out how to make gold from lead. Magnifique.
I feel like it's been like reduced the point of having gold. You could just turn lead into gold, and gold is no longer expensive. Like, I never got that. It's like, ooh, I'll be rich, and it's like, no, you won't, because you can manufacture it. People will learn that you can manufacture it, and then it's worth nothing. It's a useless metal otherwise. I see. Put juice in there. Someone's got to protect it. I wish we had a Frost, honestly, for some of these protection missions. Frost is still like the OG defense boy. OG defense boy. The defense lad. Limbo's pretty good too, but Frost protects the actual object really well. Oh, hey. A thing. Oh, no, we need ice. Well, there's electricity. And 4. I missed. I fucking missed. No one else is picking these up. Alright. Ice only. Dude, you're covered in ice over here. Alright, I know who doesn't know what's going on. I didn't either for a second here. This was new to me. Got it. Another arcane? Okay. Who is this? Nidus? What frame is this? I can't fucking tell what that is. I don't know what you are. How do you guys feel? Yeah, alright, we can keep going. Fuck it. Let's get to 21.
Enter.
Black in every color is badass. No, that's true. That's so true. Oh, hey.
Items shall not touch you here.
Also French. Weird dude. Consume. I don't care about that. Melee damage reduced, but you can't. Well, I'm not really doing melee. That's at least a. They both suck, but at least that's a middling buff. It's not going to affect me. Melee damage is ass anyway. Down we go. Let me go, Harrow. That's another Warframe. Harrow, he's a priest. Spooky priest.
The cost of war. Bloodshed.
Oh, no, he's the one talking to us. Interesting. Penance laser limbo. What do you mean? Oh my god, I see what you mean. Like, what do you mean, penance? And then fucking... Oh. Unbelted Wharf is down. Book. Don't get caught in the laser, boys. It's bad for your health. And I'm getting hungry. Alright, I've determined a plan. Once we finish this run, however long it takes, because I'm not doing the hour. I'm just going to play until we're like, alright, moving on. I'm going to play around with the colors on my Warframe because I want to play with them a little bit. And then... Whoa, my god. And then... I'm going to take a small break, make myself a little sandwich or something, and then come back and we'll spin the wheel again. Whoa. Yay, gambling. Whoa, okay, we're good. I think we're going all the way to the end of this one, which is nice. I haven't gotten a single part for what's his name yet, but, you know. Hello? There it goes. Hey, my gun, is it back?
Is this hateful wretch a demon from worlds past or yours?
The tank? I don't know.
Your descent is halted until they have been dispatched.
I don't even know how to begin that. Oh, wait, there's stuff here. Oh, I see. Rocket launcher. That's not working. Why am I rocket launcher working? Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Oh, fuck. I wonder if... Nah, it's fine. And that came back real fast. Oh, I'm getting the blast way sooner than I'm realizing. Did he die? No, we have to get the rockets now. Where am rockets? Ow. Didn't have my invulnerability on. Where's the rockets? Where's my RPG? I was jumping when you hit it with a rocket. It's funny. Well, they're finding them, so. There we go, there we go, there we go. Ow. Well, I guess not really ow. Man, that like energy buff instead of like health would be really good on someone like a Naros who has like a fuckload of health and gets ways to like bring it back to himself. Or someone like, wasn't there a frame that doesn't have health? It just has shields. Yeah, I'm crazy. Too slow. Too slow. My battery ran out. I need to run. There we go. I'm in the tank. I'm in the tank, boys. I'm in the tank. There it goes, bouncing away. What do I hear? Oh my god, I've had the music on this whole time and I didn't realize. I was like, why do I hear Pokemon?
Take heart. Our friends will defend.
Well, that reduces some of the fucking audio clutter I was getting. We gotta protect the nun. Protect the caked up nun. She's French. She can't do anything. Being French is a recognized disability. This is what popped into my head. I was like... World recognized. Everyone knows. Yeah. Get him. I'm invisible now. And we're moving along. Hello? Can I help you?
A rotten fruit will spoil the whole bush, as the saying goes. Seek out the sinner amongst them.
These fucking things.
With us. Stay with us now.
Oh my god, I'm not doing any damage to these things.
Wage siege upon my mind all you like. You did not defeat me then, and you shall not defeat me now.
Kill it. Kill it. I'm not doing any damage. Is this gun better? I mean, marginally. I have reached a point of uselessness. It's alright, I'm really flashy looking. I'm giving everyone epilepsy problems. Giving everyone a seizure. Die. Cease to be. Fly around no longer. Come on. Come on. Come on. And got one. I think. No, I got one. There we go. Penance. Foes vulnerable to amphors. Wait. Does that mean... Hold on. Like that? I don't know. Fucking amphor. Is that a thing? I don't... Target list overwritten. Oh, nice. Fusion boa. I cannot hurt them. Alright, they're doing some work. Oh, I ran out of all my buffs. That's why it seemed like I was suddenly doing less damage. There's like a thing going on where they're like less vulnerable to stuff. I mean, I am doing less damage, but like, it's not as bad. I know, I'm gonna Google what an amphor is. Amphor Warframe. Oh, it's the throwable things on the ground. Are there any of those around? Yes, there are. Guys, I've come up with a solution. I'm fixing this. Boom. I missed. But that's the vibe. This is the vibe. I finally figured it out. Yeah. Where'd they go? Where's the marked foes? Is everyone vulnerable to amphors? Yeah. Hello. Die. Oh my god, it's so much easier now. I missed. I missed! Oh, I told it. Okay, we're good. I missed again. I need another one. Has anyone else figured this out yet, or are they just still trying to hit it? Okay, they're still trying to hit it. Well, I did kill one manually, so I'm proud of that. Ow, 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 ow. Is this what pain feels like? Amphor, guys. Amphor. It's fine. We'll just kill that one manually. I'm saying it like as if I didn't just figure it out myself. Alright, next three. Got this. Easy mode. Against the wall, you're done. Got them both. Hell yes. I got the big brain. I figured that shit out. Hope that one doesn't come back. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Throw my ball energy into the sun or whatever.
What is that horrible smell? Devil, is that you?
Decrypting. Low performance. What? Why is it low? Are we each decrypting our own thing? What's happening here? Well, I'll hang out in this spot. I've captured A. Maybe if we all capture all of them, potentially. Okay, they're at A. I'm going elsewhere. Hold on. See what happens when we have multiple at once. Go do B, I guess. While they're doing that with it. Yeah, they're dealing with fucking C right now. Kill him. Kill him. I don't know why this one's not counting. This shit? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Fucking Eximus over here again. See, now we're doing damage again. Ow, speaking of damage. Well, we're doing it either way. Stinky time. Well, I guess we did it. That one was pure luck. It just happened to be a thing we could figure out with that by just accidentally doing it. So figure it out is kind of a misnomer. Put me in, coach. Very edgy little dog. Smuck? Shuck? What's the name of that dog?
Such boils fester within all. Sin is our sickness. We are morbid with guilt and shame.
Geet. Yeah, sentients are gonna stop taking damage from stuff as much. Ugh. Destroy nearby tumors. What do those look like? This? Yes, it does. Ow. You know, I do appreciate that taking damage reminds me to rebuff myself, though. Where the heck? Tumor? Gotten 7 out of 13 of them. Two more. Where am two more? I see this one, but this is the big boy. You don't get that one till the end, I'm assuming. If it follows basic video game logic. Up? Am I not looking up when I should be? They got two. They got 3 more. It does look like they're more up. Maybe not the tumors of my teammates. Tumors? No. 12. All right, we got one more. And the big boy. Kill hive. Done. 1. Done 2. Let's get out of here. Is there a boss? Is 21 the boss? What's his name? Smuck. That's the name of that dog. Smuck. Whee! Here you go.
Oh, how perfect! How transcendently flawless! Of course! Of course! I am what waits for us! I am my own worst enemy.
Whee! Down we go. There he is. There him is. Alright. So we're not watching that. Die. Cease to be. Cease to be.
I only grow stronger, Leon!
Let the devil strike this holy image. Soul's fire is stronger than his.
What are you talking about? Where is he? Oh, something just hurt him. Holy shit. Destroy throne. Throne, destroy.
Aim a little higher.
We're free. We did it. Do we get any parts for Uriel? No. We did not. What the hell? Why'd I get a rank up on a pistol? Hello? What? 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 Where's that, my melee? What is that? Okay.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Yes, yes. I'll look at my inbox. Christ. What? Yeah. So this one?
Greetings, child.
Oh.
Infuriating, is it not?
Right. Your dark friend allows one to remember memories no matter how accessible they may be. Determine the limits of the device. Do so and you may earn my own marks of valiance. Active haste operator. Was that the thing I just got? What did I just hold on. Last mission results. I don't know what that is. Okay, I got this. What is that for? Sundered Riven. Yeah, okay. Ignia? I don't know. Okay. Anyway, we're going to take a very small break. I am going to, we're going to swap games. When we get back, we're going to spin the wheel. We're going to do another run and see what we get. For now, I'm going to put us back to just chatting. But I'm going to send us to wheel mode. So, I will be back. I'll see you guys in a second. Well, I'm going to send us to the void and then to the BR bag, and then I'll be back, and then sandwich. Go get a sandwich. Whoops! I pressed the wrong button. Ah! No! Hold on. Alright, so if I'm not careful, if I don't shut down right now, hold on. Quit Stream Deck. Shut down. Do not finish what you're doing. Okay, so I pressed the end stream button. If I didn't do that right, stream will forcibly end in about a minute. My combo was so stuck in my brain. Anyway. So, yeah. We're going to come back. I'll put chat back on. Oh, chat was off this whole time. Fuck, I forgot. Okay, Stream Deck is back. I think I stopped it. If stream ends while we're in Be Right Back mode, you know why. I pressed the button. I have it automatically like set a timer where it's like, okay, now wait this many seconds and then wait till you're done talking and then end stream automatically so I don't have to think about it. That might still happen. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to hit right back, and if the stream ends, I'll start right back up. We'll be back.
What's happening? What is this awful place?
You doing scaring people? You scaring people all the time? What's that about? Come on. Which one was it? Was it what are you doing? This guy's just having his fun little time over here. I need to get more for you. So far, it's only two, and they're very similar in vibe. Okay, it's wheel time. We just did some Warframe. We're gonna spin the wheel. It was the awful place. Yeah, what is this? What is this awful place? That one cracks me up. Now, what I really need is I need everyone to say their own name in like a voice recording. So it's like Goop, or getting Dandy to be like Dandy, and then just like playing them like like going like Goop, like it's just out loud. Anyway, let's hit it. Let's hit the wheel. Rogue Trader. Okay. So it's whatever's on the right side, by the way, for the wheel, in case you're curious. In case you want to know, like what which one is getting picked? It's on the right side next to me. Oh wait, I just had okay. We were doing Rogue Trader, but I'm gonna spin it again as I just had an amazing idea. Hold on. That's not right. Hold on. I've had an amazing idea. Where's the hold on? Get in a honk. There we go. Can I mirror this? Can I flip this real quick? Is that flippable? No. Damn. Okay. But the idea is essentially, imagine if you will. Maybe I can do this in OBS. Hold on. Properties. No. Filters. Add. Mirror. No. Wait. Scaling aspect ratio. No. All right. Anyway. A studious bird. Yeah, but see, the point is, check this out. We get the wheel out. Hold on. Wheel is out. And this is, okay. The idea, oh, hold on, wait, no, wait, hold on. I have an idea. I'm flipped. I'm officially flipped. Okay. Then we put bird on top of wheel. Wheel comes down here. Under me. And then, hold on. I think this is where the marker is. We're going to do a test. We are doing Rogue Trader, but bam. Yeah. Yeah. That's really fucking funny. Okay. We're going to duplicate this. God. Where the fuck's this? Man, things are getting full in my list of scenes. Copy, paste, duplicate. No, I want duplicate. Fine, I'll just do another one. I I want a duplicate. Ah, whatever. I'll undo it, but I could make one later that's like a flipped version, where it's the same. It's still honk, but it's like a flipped version of honk, and I can just turn on the flip. Okay, we'll go back to normal. Okay, so we got Rogue Trader, which is an interesting one. Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader. That is the Warhammer Baldur's Gate game set in Pathfinder. Hold on. Pathfinder-ish rules. Honestly, the rules, worst part of that game. I'm going to start a story mode one. But I bought that game last year. Fun. I really want to like it. I really struggle with some of the mechanics and what's going on. I really do. And I'm also caught because I know, surprise, or spoiler, I'm about to say a spoiler for Rogue Trader in the next 5 seconds. Here he comes. I know that you can have a word bearer as a companion. Like, you can grab the word bearer instead of another dude. And I play word bearers, and so it's really tempting to try and force that. But I also know that's kind of like the evil path. And I don't want to start with the evil path, you know? But I know it's possible. Okay, came a little loud. So I do have a game that I was working on. I did get decently far. I got What's-Her-Face. I guess we just continue this one. Dude's a little sinister looking. I don't know what I was doing in terms of, like, stuff. I think I was streaming it when I did do it, so it might actually be on my VODs channel, but I don't remember. I do not remember. And I definitely am on story mode because I really hated the combat. What was I doing? What do I look like? Matthias Georgen from Spooky Man. Okay. I guess we fucking look at the map. Hello, Abelard. My Seneschal, or whatever it's called. Okay, so we just did... Wait, no, we have to be here. We just did the station. Oh. I forgot what their voices were like. Oh well. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested audience. They wish to present gifts, introduce themselves to the new captain. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. Alright. I will commence preparations at once, my Lord Captain. What do you want? What do you weirdos want? Hello? Oh, they're weird. Why game freeze? There we go. Okay. What the fuck are they doing? Who the fuck were those guys? What the fuck was that? Just walk away. Dancing. Yeah, okay. Who are these people? Why are they captured? Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Their mass cultists are going to repeat what you said. Though we obey still.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name.
Oh. Okay.
We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to
He
her.
points in your direction as gazes at you from behind her bone mask with the cold, grim eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death.
Welcome for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, I mean.
Whispered your name.
Thank you for the lurk also.
The tenets of the web
Doesn't do anything, but thank you.
to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Okay, wait. You know what I don't like about this game? It's that she keeps talking, and there's no like narrator to read this part. So like I have to stop after she's done talking, go back, and then read what they did. Their blades sing through the air, and rivets of crimson flow onto the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their heads as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers. The new overlord would offer proof of their devotion.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow.
Okay.
And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Oh, why are they traitors? Fantastic suited. You've heard many stories about death cults, such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the captives. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. Technomat? Low-ranked tech priests, okay. A word has been carved in each of their forehead with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. These cuts have been diligently and regularly opened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer.
Oh, fuck that guy.
It is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
You know, I don't know how many of those actually did, but examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years.
I'm gonna hear me drinking my soup. Sorry about that.
His tarot, through which he sends us his
I made a cup noodle instead of a sandwich.
revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One.
Who?
This is our service to him.
Are you sure this is the Emperor?
Is our
I'm a little
service
concerned.
to you.
Oh?
Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence
Like, I think I got a demon in my brain.
and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety.
Hello.
Follow their faith blindly,
Why is Whispers blue?
unaware of how closely they tread the corruption.
Oh, you were wounded. Ah, gee.
Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting
Okay, buddy. Let's see. Tell me about yourself.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than...
Stops. Touches the slender finger to the flesh wound in her hand.
To speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Paints the symbol of a lock across her lips in blood. Okay, that probably took a second. What exactly does the cult like the blood-spun web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come.
How do you know that?
We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes.
Also, you can't trust the demon.
1 blade.
Never trust a demon. They lie all the fucking time.
This is how we serve you.
Or at the very least, half-truths, you know? They definitely half-truth you all the fucking time. Man, I've been getting constant notifications, by the way, on Twitch, where it's like, new sponsorship from Galactic Frontiers, new sponsorship from Foundation Galactic Frontier. It's like fucking constant when they're trying to get me to play it. They're like, we'll pay you $20 to play this game. And I'm like, no, I'm alright, man. You're that desperate that you're going to notify me all the time. I don't want it anymore. Or I don't want to even try it. Teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption... Okay. We heard that.
But there are others. The virtuous martyrs.
A lot of options.
Who intervene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering.
Oh.
Committing an apostasy,
So innocent people.
but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the undying one.
Heretical. Give a bloodthirsty smile. That's funny that it marks it. It's like, hey, if you want to be a fucking ass, if you want to be a bad guy. Instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death?
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
You kill innocent people?
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them.
Generally a good man, despite how spooky he looks, I'm
They
assuming.
come to us, and we usher them from this life. If his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
There's a pyromaniac heretic. That's funny. I do want to do... Because I do like the idea of having a word bearer with me, but I also don't want to do that. I kind of have like... I don't know. I think first playthrough for me feels like it should be fucking pretty normal, but... Like, just basically choose what I would be choosing, essentially. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell them I disapprove. I'm not going to ban them because it's political. I don't want them to be mad at me. I need their help still, but I have to outwardly disapprove for the sake of appearances of what I want to put forth, but not ban. You know what I mean? Which is kind of a milquetoast option, but... You mentioned the tenets of the web. I'll learn more.
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way
I think I've got a pretty high lore skill, if I remember correctly.
combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying
He
One.
did die, by the
To
way.
become a thief.
Mr. Undying One is dead.
We help
Well,
others
mostly.
understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
I disapprove of your practices, but I'm not going to ban them for now.
We lament having incurred your anger, Domin. We hope that you may yet understand there is no fault in our service before him or before the crew of this vessel.
Yeah, we'll see. What about the people up here?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind you through him. For the god Umbra, the undying one is death itself.
Always, they always do.
The undying one is due
I love that video.
itself.
That's such a fucking classic.
Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred
What's that
trial.
guy up to now? Hold on. When will you learn, kid? Now. What's he up to now? Sammy Classic Sonic fan. This has got to be a fucking meme joke. Oh, wait. No, it's both. He looks basically the same. The order others echo her words from beneath their bone mass. Undergo the test. Wait. Let a spinner of the bloodspun web undergo the test of a sacred trial. Alright, do it.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Let her do the thing she wants to do. I could probably do it, but I think it's interesting to let her do it. Being very political about this shit. Nuh-uh.
Your emperor won't save you.
I will set them free.
Has a remarkable background. As a death cult assassin, she can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used, causes the next target of her melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. Effective enemies suffer additional damage. Cabela, like the hunter, can also use a special throwable consumable called a blood file to spill even more blood on the battlefield. Is a Blade Dancer. Blade Dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies by using two special attacks: Blade Dance and Death from Above, Bloodbending. The Blade Dance ability allows the Blade Dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there's only one adjacent target, all the strikes are directed against the target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. So give her two swords. Allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap to a selected cell upon landing. Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Okay. Weapon skill enhances their melee attacks. Agility increases their dodging chance. It makes them abilities more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes made with Blade Dance. Strength increases their damage dealt with swords. No, most of the Blade Dancer's abilities can only be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities, though, available. Okay. Alright. We get her in there. I forgot how this fucking combat works. Oh, start battle. Oh, yeah, she's just right here. What's this? A cleave?
The shadows will see it done.
Oh, right, I had to move closer. Well... Doing what to adjacent enemies? Here we go.
I shall not.
I did it. And I got an achievement. I missed my first strike. It was a dance. It was a feint. It was a check this out. Look at this cool thing. Your voice reminds me of Lemon from the Backlogs. I don't know why. I've been told that. It's like Lemon, and it's a little bit also...
Alter your fate.
I've been told... Okay. Lemon, I've gotten... when I'm online and I'm playing games a lot, people, when I'm like talking very slowly and like chill, people will be like, is that Charlie? Like fucking, what's his name? Moist Critical, which I don't agree with. He's a much deeper voice, but I have sometimes a similar cadence when I'm talking, like when I'm chilled out. When I'm like, yeah, all right, let's get that point or whatever. People decide or whatever through, I guess, bad voice comms. So that's what I sound like. I do not agree, but I have gotten it several times. And then the other one I get is Mandalore and Mandalore Gaming. And Mandalore Gaming, Lemon sound very similar to me. And I've heard people, make fun of Seth or whatever, Seth, for saying that he is Mandalore, and he also has that similar, like, it's kind of like a middle of the road basic voice that just kind of doesn't modulate a lot. That's really the fucking thing. But I do agree on the Lemon one. Lemon and I do have a very similar like pitch and not exactly ways we say things, but yeah, similar like pitch.
As honor ordains.
Okay, that didn't work. Cool. Yeah. I completely forgot how to use any of things. Here we go.
Trust me.
Lemon's great though. I love that dude.
I will kill them all. Death is a blessing.
This is fun. How many times can I leap?
The other side awaits.
That's a lot of leaping. But no, it's good we have similar, like, right in the mid-tone, like, the mid-tone of our voice is a very similar sound kind of thing. Because I think we have different phrasing for sure. And I definitely think I'm much, much closer to Lemon than I am to fucking Charlie. I don't know why people say that. That one's always like weird to me. A cut to the heart. A cut to the throat. I'm gonna make her sound like her. Actually, no, she's got a deeper voice. A cut to the stomach. These wounds. Did a heretic run on this game too. Lemon? Yeah, I do want to do that. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness. It's the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Daman Matthias, Goreorgun? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your lordship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing von Valancia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The Factorum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance of Cabela. But I'm certain that I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have their good reason. The cultists are a scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. Scourge seditious or not, folks are afraid of him for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Morlock did to earn their privilege. I don't know what old Morlock did to earn that privilege, though. I know who's going to feed his family now. Enric takes a long drag on his in-ho stick, and exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth. Well, that's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, your captain. A plump old man in the rich robes of confessor adds respectfully. He's going to have the same voice as the other dude. My predecessor's predecessor once believed a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the arch-enemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge.
Oh, hi, I'm so
Hello.
happy to see
Hey, nerd.
Hey! Oh my god!
I'll have to wait for this one to finish.
What's going on?
Wow, I'm so happy to see you.
That became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valancius. It seems that all the officers have been presented to me yet. Indeed, your lordship, Jocasta Sauerback at your service. I am entrusted with the honor of commanding the enforcers and keeping order aboard this vessel. It is my duty to punish trespassers, suppress disobedience, and repel any and all attacks on the ship. Confessor Albert, my lordship, as a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or, in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the officers' chapel, and also look after the ship's reliquary. I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. I have heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The blood-spun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the blood-spun web and approved of its mission. It is strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see someone filled with such light, even among servants of the faith. Okay. Then you will be my shadow, Cabela. She's in, baby. Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. Oh no, she's hot. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the death. She's crazy and she's hot. Oh no. The deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Dominephius Georgen von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his tarot forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Visor of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of his flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They're not fitting place for his lordship. If she's your shadow, that means she's always be behind you. Wink, wink. It's that fucking face. Where is it? Where's the fish? No. Fish. What's the fish? What's the fish emote? It's like Pog, but it's not Pog. Pog is big mouth open. It's like lips pursed. Ooh, fish going wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what it's called. Fish. Wiggly fish. Anyway. Why is not the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder his spirit from his ancient body. Where is your temple located? Yeah, kind of that one. Yeah, it's pretty close. I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Irene, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. The path begins deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line. That is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death. I will not waste my time with foolish weirdos. I will walk in the footsteps of Matriarch Spider. Perhaps one day I will grant you that favor. Yeah. I have heard the whisper of the Undying One. He awaits you. He calls to you. Your time will come. The cultists retreat into the shadows of Cabela, sheathe their ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Dominephius Georgen. We will speak again when the time is right. I do appreciate that because there's so many different... Actually, no. Baldur's Gate does that too. This is... It's really sad that I haven't gotten around to this game this whole time. Because it really is just like, hey, we have Baldur's Gate, but we made it in Warhammer. Do you want to play it? And I'm like, yeah. And then I never played it. And to the point where the new one's already like unannounced and they're like pre-order it now. Like in this one's loading screen. Haven't played any of the DLCs or anything. But it wants to be a great way, in the same way that Baldur's Gate introduced the idea of D&D to a lot of folks, like the world of Faerun. I think this would be a great way to people who like Baldur's Gate to like understand Warhammer if they wanted to, you know? Like I think it's a really good way to do it potentially. If a little complicated with the combat. The Rotator ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access from the main elevator on the bridge of any compartment. Away I go. Where's my shadow? I wanted to give her... Can I outfit my guys right now? Yeah, and you can level up. Spooky mask. Isn't there a way to like hide the helmet? Yeah, because I'm not wearing a helmet. Helmet? I don't remember any of the buttons. I can also level her up, and I don't remember how to do that either. Actually, oh, I clicked the actual button. Okay. Blade Dancer. Okay. And there's a lot of like hidden archetype. It's weird. Choose common talent. What does this do? Scores a critical hit. There's a 10% chance to double the damage. Yes. And then let's do... Because agility is more attacks and more dodging. I mean, weapon skill is also crits. How many of these do we get? We get 2 ranks? Oh, no, we get 1, and we can do it again here. So we'll do agility on 1, we'll do weapon skill on the other. Next. Okay, choose an ability. The Blade Dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. Whoa! This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. The Blade Dancer uses death from above this turn. This movement repeats all the uses of this ability in reverse. That's really cool. Oath of Vengeance. See, I was complaining about the combat. I think I might actually like the combat. I really like put into it. Now it's super easy mode because again I'm on story mode because I wanted. The first time I ran through it, I was like, this combat's a slog, but I am enjoying it. I enjoy the idea of it. The Blade Dancer selects an ally until the end of the combat. Attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who already attacked that ally. Okay, comes back for people. Veil of Blades. Jesus. Costs 8 wounds to use. Fuck. Side of their choice immediately ends their turn. Until the beginning of the Blade Dancer's next turn, they can dodge area attacks without moving, are immune to all types of force movement, gain 20% parry attacks, and can now parry attacks made from the adjacent allies. While under the effects of Veil of Blades, the Blade Dancer can even parry ranged attacks made from that side. The chance to parry a ranged attack is calculated as if it were a melee attack, where the attacker's chance skills to hit the chance of the attack is parried in this way can be redirected. Hold on, there's more. Okay, can use the sword equipped. Okay, so it's just like a turn on a parry mode essentially. Blood Oath, cost wounds to use, captive audience. The Blade Dancer's next attack inflicts bleeding on all targets. These targets must pass a toughness resistance test with a minus 20 penalty, or become immobilized for 1 round. All enemies mobilized by captive audience count as full cover for the. You know what I wish they would do? I wish they had done this, but given us 40k rules to use. Like, I wish instead of the CRPG rules, it was literally like Warhammer 40k battle, like combat rules, you know? Maybe scaled down for like individuals or whatever, but I think that would be cool. Let's go acrobat, artistry. I like that one a lot. And then, oh, we're doing something else different. Medicaid, demolition, athletics, awareness. I think I have a lot of awareness on my dude, so I'm gonna give her athletics. So she's very like. Okay. Cool art. She's scary. Oh, there's a Gene Stealer back there. When was she fighting Gene Stealer? Okay, she's hard and a dogmatic. Okay. That's also another thing. You can check this. You can see like, okay. Like, or is that just me? No, this is my... No, this is individual. Oh, I do have points in heretical. Ooh, I didn't know I was doing that. Okay, maybe I toe the line a little bit, all right? Maybe it's not like full heretical. Maybe it's like I'm a little bit heretical. I mean, I accepted the demon into my brain, but like, you know, I'm a little bit radical. I'm a little bit interesting. Because I think the original intention was to make this dude an evil psyker or whatever. But then I was like, you know what? It'd actually be more interesting if he was less evil and more just like pragmatic, you know? Like he used the powers he could, essentially, to devotion to the corruption and chain of the warp through... Nah. But like doing some of this kind of thing, like just enough to be like, you know, just enough to have some of the power, you know? Like Idra, she's deep in there. She's deep in the heretical sauce. Full dogmatic, some dogmatic. Is she actually all the way full? No, she's only at 3 dogmatic, but still. I don't think this does anything. It just sort of tells you where they're at. Anyway. Cool. Oh, I didn't equip her with anything. Hold on. I have some swords, I think. Silent Verdict. You can have the other one. Silent Verdict two-handed? Oh, it's two-handed. I don't want to do that to you. You want 1 spinner's blade and then a marsh pattern sword, I guess? Because I don't have any other like one-handed swords. Yeah, and then we do have the two-handed Silent Verdict. I might give that to Abelard because he's been one-handing stuff, but I think it'd be interesting if give him a big sword, you know? Yeah, there you go, buddy. Have that. Also, you should have a gun. Can I just say? What am I using? The sniper rifle. I have the long las. I don't want to give him a long las. I want to give him like a... Do I have like a shotgun or something? Ripper auto pistol, las gun. More las guns. How's that? Adamantine, okay. Oh yeah, and the flesh sample that I'm holding on to, I guess. You've got a Inferno pistol. You've got your flamer. No, your bolter. Wait, where's your flamer? She's got a bolter. Do I have a flamer to give you? No. Okay. So good to know. And I'll just give you a chainsword on this side, so when you're in pistol mode, you have something to fight with. Abelard, I'm gonna give you... You're gonna get a pistol on this side, and then a backup weapon. backup melee weapons. You can still melee, but if you need to shoot, you can. So let's give you not the sword, an axe. There you go. What? One-handed. Yeah. So he's got some stuff going on. You have a pistol. Let's give you a sword too while we're at it. We might as well let them melee while they're also in shoot mode. You know, when they're in like category 2, they are able to do both. That's a very 40k thing to have a gun in one hand and a sword in the other. So I wish I had a bolt pistol or something to give you that's better than a fucking regular auto pistol. I do not. I'll give you last pistol. It's a little more becoming of a sister of battle. And you have your staff and this, and I'm gonna give you. Is there a one-handed staff? Can I just like? Wait, what is yours has strike? These all have strike. No, this one has different strike. Powers suffer +5 bonus to their characteristics. Oh, okay, that's a buff one, and the other's like a like a damage one. Okay. So I have a lot of this fucking flak chest plate. Ooh, does she have a helmet on? 10 more stacks of blood set blessed. Okay, so we can keep her stuff on because it's like specially buffed. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced. Do I have bracers on? +5 bonus to persuasion. Right. That was where I was going with it. Okay. Since you're going to be up in the front fighting folk. Wait, actually, we'll give you these. There you go. Have some cool bangles. That feels right. Okay, we need to give fucking Cassia something to hit with on melee. So let's just give her... No. I don't have just a sword loose about, so... Just give her... No, the axe feels so incorrect. If I had like a combat knife or something, that'd be great. +3 bonus attack use. I'm saving these. I'm saving these for fucking tech marine guy. Carapace chest plate. Is it better or worse than what you have? No, he's got a whole... He has a carapace on. Okay. And you have power armor. No, mesh chest plate. Better than this. Better than that. Armored body glove. No dodge penalty. The character wearing this armor will dodge 50% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. What are you wearing? 55%. Okay. So she's got a fancier... everything she's got is fancier. That's what I'm learning. So I really should...
If only that were possible.
Oh, who can equip the Medicae? Okay, she can and Abelard can. Abelard has 2 of them on. She has 1. Give her another one. What the fuck is this? 1 second. Okay. 1 second. Okay. I think we're good for now. I think I can also change the difficulty mid-game, right? Like if I go to options... Yeah, I can just move it up if I want to. If I'm like, this is too easy and I'm bored. Alright. Good to know. I'm going to go talk to Cabela real fast. Stop cutting yourself. Puts away her dagger. She's been using it to reopen her freshly closed wounds. Stop that. Let's see. I would like to know more about the sacred mysteries of the death cult. Tell me about yourself. Just show the scars covering your body. You torture your own flesh? What is the meaning of this ritual?
Torture? I bared the sacred marks of the Undying One's service. Death has bestowed them upon me. Though others may cherish hollow riches or meaningless beauty, it is my duty to cherish his gift of blood. Each wound is a symbol of our service to him. Each drop of blood carries his blessing. To renounce these scars is to renounce the Undying One himself.
That's a little crazy.
Death whispers to me, you are worthy of bearing his marks. Tell me, Domin, do you wish to honor your flesh with his gifts?
You tell me you wish to honor the blade. I will do it myself. Carve a nefarious symbol into their skin. I am covering half the text, but it's fine. I presume this would not be a painless procedure.
I have not felt pain in a long time. But yes, your body will certainly suffer. Embrace the pain and make it a part of you. It will be your salvation, even on your darkest days.
In what way? Where would you put it? Fuck it. Why not?
Let it be so. Treasure his
What's your press the blade in the skin and carve a sacred symbol in your flesh with skillful precision.
time you pray, may his blessing find you.
Okay. What does that word mean?
The Gothic we use to communicate is different to that spoken on the upper decks. Domin has many meanings. Giver of life, Lord or Lady of the Ark, and Shadowless Sun. The matriarch Spider gave this title to the rogue trader who allowed her to form the blood-spun web. We use other titles as well. For example, Venai means Master of the Immaterium.
It's very specific.
Of the Veil. Vil means one who must go to the other side. Amic means one you can trust in battle.
Okay. That's a lot of words you just thrown at me. I must take my leave.
May the undone.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Jesus, scared the shit out of me. I'm on it. I might turn that one down a little bit. It scares the shit out of me every time. Alright, hydrated. Done. I've done it. Thank you for the reminder. Does a symbol mean they want to talk? What is this? Or just people? Okay. What are my quests right now? Are these complete? No. I'm sorry. What? Why? Hold on. What is that? Excuse me. Fucking pardon me. Do you see that? Do you see that? That's Gene Stealer cult symbol. Is there a fucking Gene Stealer cult on my goddamn ship? Is there a fucking... I'm sorry, you can't tell. I'm pointing at my screen. I am touching my screen and looking incredulous. I see. To become the flagship's blood. The spinner, huh? I am concerned that your patriarch, he's old and can't leave. Is this a goddamn fucking patriarch? Are you a fucking Gene Stealer? Hold on. Hold on. How many arms does your emperor have? Get back here. Let me see your... Why are you bald under there? Are you wearing a wig? Anyway, I see that. You can't fucking fool me. I know things. Anyone else would not know what that symbol meant. They would not understand. I understand. I see it. I mean, not anyone else, but anyone who doesn't know anything about Warhammer, who'd be fresh into this, it'd be a surprise. Something's happening with the Gene Stealers there. There were Gene Stealers in her image. Actually, like, if you look at her portrait, Bigger character. There we go. If we look at her portrait, there, she's fighting gene stealers, or there's gene stealers around her. So there's definitely something related to gene stealers in her, but it's just like extra confirmed at this point. Smart Burb. Too much Warhammer Burb. Burb played too much Warhammer. Burb read too much Warhammer. Burb deeply into Warhammer. If I had $1 for every time I've said the word Warhammer in my life, I'd be actually pretty. I'd have a good amount of money. Let's see. The difficulties have pointed out where the lower decks, the path of the matriarch spider began, the freight line thus. Okay, so we'll skip that for now. We did this one. What's this one? Battle Sister's personal request. Talk with her on the ship as soon as the opportunity arises. Better not put it off for too long. This errand is complete. Okay. Can I hide complete stuff? There we go. Okay. I was like, I don't want to see completed quests. Errands. New blood. Drinking the cult strength. We're ready to Rykard Minoris. We're going there. Rykard Minoris. We're going there. The screen. Driving these ships astropaths mad. Choirmaster Weiss has asked the Lord Captain, "Hey Des, welcome. Thank you for the oof. Visit the station and silence the screams that the choir may contact the dynasty's worlds." Okay. So we have to go to the station, and we have to go to the planet. Land on Rykard Minoris. Visit Ricardia Filia, the prison planetoid. Why? Which should we start with which? I don't remember what the reasons were. Because we did the Novus Nobilite. I don't know who's on the prison planetoid, but there's some companion there, probably. Oh, I bet you it's the fucking... I know there's a Drukhari. I know there's a Dark Eldar around. Best snack cheese. String cheese. It's like not even a question. Like string cheese, like some mozzarella. I think string cheese is like skim mozzarella, so it's not quite full mozzarella. But like string cheese, best snack. Second best is probably like the Baby Bell cheese, whatever that is. And that's just because of the form factor, honestly. And third best is probably like American style, not American cheese, but the pre-sliced American style cheese, where it's like little squares that you can just like fold into a tiny rectangle and eat. Colby Jack is really good too. Colby Jack is pretty good. Although for me, Colby Jack requires like a block, and then you sit down with the Colby Jack and you like slice it, and then you put it on crackers and things. Colby Jack is excellent. Colby Jack is one of my favorites. Although actually no, that's not true. Monterey Jack is one of my favorites. Monterey Jack is the best Jack. Colby Jack is all right. Colby Jack is fine. The Colby Jack is a combination of Monterey Jack and cheddar, basically. It's the two combined. They're pretty good. There's a really good cheese type I like called double Gloucester. Gloucester? I don't know how to say the words. I'm not British. It's like herbed. It's like an herbed kind of sharp cheddar cheese kind of thing. Double Gloucester. And then the other one, I don't know what it's called, but it's like super rosemary and very herby. I love a good herb cheese. Colby Jack and summer sausage. Summer sausage is all right. Yeah, I'm not a huge summer sausage guy, but I get it. All right. Okay. Ricardi Filia, the prison planetoid, land on Rykard Minoris. All right. We got this. So that's the main one. This is part of chapter 1. We have these other errands. Also Rykard Minoris. That's also Rykard Minoris. So I'm pretty sure at least. All right. I know what we got to do. We got to go back to the map. Is this the map? Oh, here we go. Freight line, Void Ship Shrine. Lord Cap. I can go to my quarters. The chapel. I can go to the chapel? Why can't I choose party members for a chapel? For the Astropath. I mean, the Astropathic Choir and the Astropathic Chapel is its own thing. But I just want to know, like... I do sometimes take a big chunk of Edam cheese and just start munching on it. Hold on. I have to look that one up. I don't know the name. Not that versed into cheese. Oh, yeah. That's the classic. It's pretty good.
To me, the Immaterium is made of colors, but to the astropaths who dwell in this chapel, it is music.
It is.
Music. Why do the astropaths not fill this place with litanies in his name instead?
'Cause they wouldn't work otherwise. I want to learn. What is this?
Triumphant, as always.
The machine uses as many quills to commit the astropath's whispers to paper and then sorts them in the... Yeah. So astropaths are the way you send messages.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Oh, he's playing Hello, Zachary Weiss. Basically, to explain, you can't send messages across, like, huge distances in space because they won't make it in time or whatever. Like, they'll run out. So what they do is they send... Like, it takes forever for information to travel. So they send psychic information. And then people pick it up and go, oh, yes, I've got the psychic information. Although it's not one-to-one communication. It's not like, here are the battle plans or whatever. What they do is they send their best impression of the feeling of these things. And the astropaths get that impression. They get, like, the images that they were sent or whatever. And then they have to like, decode that and figure out what it means and what they're trying to say. Like, that kind of thing. And so all of them do it differently. I dig this, though. This is cool. Sigma AR-87. We'll talk to him in a second. I hear him speaking by Ben Herrick. Symbols fills the paper tapes. The deceased navigator's organ repurposed for the Crier Master's needs. Here is where process messages, what did I say? Converge from all over the chapel. Choir Master Zachary Weiss, a tall man in a long green robe, stands motionless in front of a cogitator. The closer you approach, the clearer you can hear his continuous, unintelligible whisper. You're about to call out his name when he falls silent sharply and turns towards you first.
Lord Captain, a visit from the rogue trader is an honor for us.
Like other astropaths at the chapel, the choir master's eyes are bandaged over with time-worn scrolls of sacred manuscripts. Nevertheless, you can't shake the feeling that his otherworldly glowing gaze is studying you keenly.
How can I be of use, your lordship?
Lore succeeded. That's why I gave my guy so much lore, because I was having him be sort of self-insert a little bit. I was like, I know a bunch of lore. He's going to know a bunch of lore. Sanctioning is a brutal procedure, one which robs every astropath of the gift of sight. But in return, they gain a new kind of vision that allows them to see what ordinary people cannot. Does it not bother you?
On the contrary, Lord Captain, it is a mental focusing technique used by your flagship's choir, one that I invented myself. This music was written by an astropath. What my charges and I hear in it is not what ordinary people hear. Its true depth and beauty cannot be fathomed without the Emperor's blessing. The music protects our minds from rudimentary thoughts, purifies and sharpens them, but above all else, it serves as a beacon of sorts amid the tumultuous sea of souls, a thread to lead us home from the deadly maze.
Thank you. We'll talk later.
Goodbye, your lordship.
All right. What about you? What are you up to, Sigma? Protect us from the machine spirit's unrest, for without his gifts, our sacrifices are fruitless. You can barely hear the voice of the young astropath standing very still next to the bulky mechanism, his face frozen in a mask of despair. His anemic hands are pressed to his chest, clutching crumpled strips of thick paper. He hears you approach and composes himself. The engineer, his head lowered, do not so much as glance in your direction. With his hands folded underneath his robe, he makes a barely audible, unpleasant sound, a prayer in Technolingua. What is going on here? The sacred compiler is ailing, your lord. A gloom has come over the machine spirits, and they are disrupting the mechanism's operation. The 12th row of the drum is now adding incorrect symbols. The man shows you a stack of papers, and you notice at once that rows of squiggles in each line all end with the same glyph. We summon the servants of the Omnissiah, but the machine spirits are none too eager to heed their prayers. The esteemed agencyr is in a state of tech prayer trance and hasn't moved from the spot for a day now. He shrinks his head into his shoulders timidly.
I had the audacity to think the sacred compiler could be better helped by examining its parts, but who am I to question the sacred knowledge of the Adeptus Mechanicus? Let us see if there's any way I can help. The compiler hash rather crippled by malfunctioning. Let's see. Ashraths are in sore need of help, and the rogue trader may wish to provide it. The mechanism that permeates the entire chapel has been malfunctioning. Every issue causing the problem must be identified and resolved. Okay. Can I just wander around here and look at stuff? Oh, I made him do it. Yeah. Once the text is ready for final interpretation, the compiler sends known images. Okay, scraps paper. I fixed that. It's going so fast. I need like a setting to like make the text last longer. Probably easier to read when I'm not reading it out loud, but Master Path. Also, my dude has a very heretic voice. It's just funny to me. Faulty transcriber manipulators. Hit it. And leaving bolts and blots on the paper. Okay.
The world will bow.
That dude is a little spooky. Back of the throne is smeared and something dark red and old. Well, I'm assuming blood. I probably recognize blood stains, you know. Thing over here that I can see. There's no like. Oh, there is. It's like, is there a button to like see everything I can interact with? Yeah. Tab. Okay. Let's go get the goods. The goods. Your trophies are packed as cargo. Okay, so that's good. More goods. So this is where I press tab, you know? Oh, I found someone's fucking secret fucking thing. Huh.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Did I fix it? Oh, no. Wax stained interpreter. I got this. Okay, like to see inside the inner workings of the interpreter move much easier. Nice. And then faulty receiver calibrator.
Predictable.
I did it. Is it fixed? Okay. Is that everything? I think so. Let's try now. Is it done? No. It's still missing something. I don't know what, though. I've pressed all the buttons. Issue has been fixed. I have to fix every issue. Am I just not seeing one? Do I just not have the perception or something? Oh, there it is. I don't have the real life perception.
As always.
Oh, actually, no, I would have seen that earlier. Oh, I did it. Talk to the astropath. Cheese is the best, by the way. Okay. Your lordship. The Ashrath smiles at you, the shy, awkward smile of someone unused to smiling. The sacred mechanism is working again with no disruptions. With a trembling hand, the psyker hands you a strip of paper with smooth rows of etched characters, this time containing no errors. Ingeseer rises proudly to his feet. Oh, no, I dropped stuff. Hold on.
With sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned toward the machine. Sorry. With sacred words and virtuous thoughts turned toward the machine god, I have been able to pacify the machine mechanism's wayward spirits. The Omnissiah blesses. Yeah, I will correct him. Sure, eyes you respectfully with very sincere and poorly concealed confusion. I recommend installing 2 incense burners units in this compartment to prevent the spirit's continued anger. The unit Zachary Weiss will be provided with a list of minor recommendations, 142 in total, for improvements to the compartment's maintenance. Failure to implement will result in sanctions on the part of the Adeptus Mechanicus priesthood. Fixed it. See if he has anything to say. Okay. Your lordship, I have something for you. The choirmaster hands you a sheet of paper with uniform lines of a machine type etched into it. Thanks to your assistance in repairing the compiler, we have been able to interpret a most curious message. It contains a call sign that agents of the renegade VOD used in their especially important reports. When was the signal sent? I cannot say with certainty, your lordship. Following the repair work, I went through texts that had defied decoding before. The signal had lost its way in the bowels of the mechanism. It could be a week old or years. What does the message say? Only a few words. Limda ornithis nad 11. The winds have ceased. It is done. Now, Lilimda is Voltier's call sign for special reports, but the rest is a code we are unfamiliar with. That said, we know where to look for the truth. The Odanthius 11 system. I have no doubt of that, your lordship. Look at that, I fixed it and I got a quest out of it. Anyway.
Embrace true power.
Let's get out of here. I just came in here on a whim too. I was like, what's in there? Let's see, Lord Captain's quarters, freight line. The bridge is really what we want. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to Chronos Expanse map. What do we got? Okay. We didn't quite make it all the way to Riker with Minoris. However, the Astropath station is right here. And I'm pretty sure we have to do that, right? That's part of our main... No, Prison Planetoid, Navis Nobilite. But there is the Scream. Wait, these all have... What the fuck? Why do they all have that symbol? Hold on. Hold on. Compiler out of order? That's Gene Stealer Cult. To become the flagship's blood? Gene Stealer Cult. The Scream? Gene Stealer Cult. What is happening here? What the fuck is happening? What is... Oh, stretch. Thank you. Hold on. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I had shrimped real bad. Oh, I needed that. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay. Done. I have stretched. To visit the station, the sound of screams of the choir may contact the Dynasty's world. Okay. We're next to here. We'll stop by. wild, though. This is the prison planetoid, okay. This is a random void chip. I think it's trading. I still don't know how that works. I tried it my first playthrough, and I was like, oh, no, I got all this nut profit factor, I guess. I don't know where all this other shit comes from, but anyway. The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is a lifeless silence across its vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. Gene Stealer infiltration suspicion? Huge suspicion. Lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Contact the station by Vox. The station is not responding. Perhaps there is no one left who could respond. Deploy a scouting team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now. Smudged, as if it were across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths, again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed, blind old man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Send Zachary Weiss to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Yes. Choirmaster Weiss boarded the station in person and proceeded into the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Then Master Weiss offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Weiss reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late choirmaster's amulet, taken from his frozen body after his death. Denial of nightmares. If worn by a psyker, the wearer gains immunity from the horrors of the warp effect. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. I think my character's a psyker. It'd be dangerous if a hillbilly personnel. Yeah. I don't know, it all has the Gene Stealer icon, which is weird. The psychic streak carrying across the Immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth, cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the Rogue Trader's void ship, too. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cicatrix Maledictum, baby! Explore that shit. Learn. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of Immaterium energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled back about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomicon's light. Alright, get rid of it. The void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have been perished along with their home. Okay. Cool. We did that. Cool beans. Engine Seer, who I think is still Riker Minoris, right? Yeah. What do you want, Foxmaster?
Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you.
Vigdis pauses as if listening to something.
It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wersian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance.
Ugh. God. What do you guys want? Okay. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice, the loudest of all.
This is not the conduct of an officer. Those are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant.
The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might to not quail under the onslaught of her spear's anger.
She falters, and then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personnel file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant of Arivia Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is not acceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I have the drastic times were called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I am convinced that the step is unwarranted, that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension. She delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Caesarion, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she catches an anxious glance at Abelard and then you. Is an insurrection in the making of my ship, and no one has informed me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. This is Jane Stealers. That's it. The hero at the end. That's a fucking what's it called? Oh fuck. What's it called? The three-armed gunslinger guy. God, what is it called? What's his name? He's called the three-armed gunslinger guy. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. He's like a folk hero. That's his whole job. That's what he's designed to do. Needless to say, the rumors are baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. God, he's like my favorite Gene Stealer model. He's got like cowboy stuff going on. He's got 3 like revolvers because he's got 3 arms. Fuck. I once bought him for like $40 on eBay because there wasn't a real model. Like they didn't have an individual model for him yet. Hold on, what's he fucking called? He's called I know this. He's got the guns. Keller Morph. Keller Morph. Also an excellent magic card. Keller Morph. I bet you that's a Keller Morph. Anyway, I used to play Gene Stealers. So, like, this is why I'm, like, immediately hooked into it, because I used to play Gene Stealers. That was one of my armies for a while. You have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you'll ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I already have given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving this. How did this start? The situation could boil over at any moment, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Where does Seneschal Versen come into all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time's running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done in the ship, and one of the pillars of the system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I've always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about the cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on her ship. You're far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Versen. Where's this Aizen?
Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors, and has driven people to the brink, says bitterly. Now, there is a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Hey, Killbot, thank you for the lurk the whole time. Appreciate you. How you doing, my dude? Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by my best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower deck, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. I mean, I might as well do this. Master-at-Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my rank to challenge my superiors. Sourback bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Worson's... I can't say his name. Master W. Master Abelard. Opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mr. Sourback, I see you've decided to follow Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Is it Peter that singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear the Seneschal has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions, although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him, while not all my fellows receive such attention. I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure they continue to thrive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to separate those from with potential who have exhausted it, it is my duty as Seneschal. The ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. I see. Let's see. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks. It is home to the clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized system for generations. They are easily replaceable resource, and which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst, that means drunken fights and illegal rut gut brewing. We've handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We could have done so again. In the crackdown of Depot 4, I keep saying Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. Another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all neighboring sectors. I'm going to go deal with that myself. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. An enterprise boarding on sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to you and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Expedient. That's the word. Everyone can come with me. Okay, Abelard has to come. Yeah, everyone come along. Let's go. You're gonna see how I fucking handle shit. Check it. Check it. Alright, go to the side of the conflict. Greetings, your graces. That's a lot of bald people. Hey, take that, scum. They just throw on him. Look who it is. This is all his fault. All of it. Just throw acid at him? Well, he reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment when he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. Lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I deeply regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Let's keep moving. Why did we do Abelard?
Ascension has
Somewhere deep in the nest made of thermal insulation. Alright, sorry, what's up? Something resembling a nest made of thermal insulation material. This must be where the workers sleep between shifts. We can grab everyone. Hello? Can I just have, like, all my fucking units? Thank you.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Why am I at the back? Oh, right. No, I'm meant to be there. That's right. I did that specifically because I have a sniper. And I'm like a long-range psyker dude.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Huge pipes. RVs of the ship.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Wow, they're excited. Okay. Not attacking us yet. Oh, hello. The sounds of heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Arvilla Rent, one of the ship's enforcers, is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by her expression and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and is now reaching a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I've given you an order, now get out of the way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Looks shaken, but they were just talking on the bridge. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both. Your Lordship. Noticing you two, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following in a suit a moment later. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. You're right, you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Are they in here? They just run off. They're not shooting anybody, are they? No, okay. Here we go. Oh, something popped up for a second. Our children are freezing. We've done nothing. We're being punished. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. Yeah. Mutation, huh? That dude's bald. Every bald person I see, I'm like, Gene Stealer. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. An elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you've come down to see us. Tell me, what is troubling you? Why are you striking? Striking? It's news to us, your lordship, says a tall man in thin worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman and turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole bay for weeks at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe in her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when you hear that children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no feelings here. We're honest workers. We're your servants. We've plotted no disorder, and we went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet and that there were heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard. If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people, and we've no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There's no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah? Those boots really were fine. And there were no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't know any amulets around here. We only worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers of the servo motor, the same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest whose name came Colin. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. I gotta rock and roll. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, Nightingale. I just saw your message. You've been gone for the last 5 minutes, but I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Naive children, weren't you taught about an early age about the dangers of arch enemies' creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, I was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable. But I cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when the beasts crawl out of the ambulance you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted captain himself is asking us builders what we want. Well, here's what we want. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been the leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old Dan. You'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without enforcers breathing out their necks. They'll probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. They'll probably even insist, yeah. What do we need them for? For the days out? We'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a new vague noise of approval. What's this? You will lose profit factor. No. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first chance to embrace the chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What is more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, and we will consider the rest. The tall worker, they call Rivet, shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the woman. Old man, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to offering us concessions. And I don't know a single person in the whole Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talked to them. Back down. Now is no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old Dan. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. But don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. Old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? And they all have the same voice, by the way. Just this is the way it is. So brave are you against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go up against two of my clan leaders. I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Then it is decided. The persecution will stop, and I'll expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers. We'll leave no stone unturned. Abelard, I'm gonna throw you into space. I know you're just trying to do your job. You're doing a shit job. Stop it. Stop being shit. Don't presume. Oh, hello. Oh, Abelard wants to talk to me. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, "I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment." Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see the future of the helm of Von Valencia's protectorate? Let us talk about your role in all of this instead. Now, it's either 4 or 1. That's not what you're allowed this revolt to happen. Your action is practically guaranteed it would. I have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she ever once stepped foot in the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and other junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. I would be only too willing to trust and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation has spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Give me a reason why I should keep listening to your advice and trusting your judgment. Right now, I don't see any. Or maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters. This one's a mean one. She wouldn't have wound up dead. I would do this one. Give him you can keep doing your job, but do it right. Abelard's face relaxes slightly. You're right. At least as concerns junior officers making complaints. At least as concerns junior officers making complaints directly to you. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. You speak slowly, and words are not easily coming to him. The prosperity of the von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So, I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I had come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then, suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come to a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from the problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures to set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot simply be deemed excess to requirements. Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valancius Protectorate, stop living in the past. I understand. You need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain or Trader Captain and start living in the new world. No. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is just as important to me. You're the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things are run on this ship. I think the future is I follow in your recommendations. Not really. Some of it, yes. I value what Theodore created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them, not necessarily. I've seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days, but very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment or your tried and tested precedents. I'm going to go for the most diplomatic one. Trusted in established procedures, and she died. I'll make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future, stop living in the past. There we go. This one's also diplomatic. I just say we need to accept it. We're living in a new world, a world where you and I have new decisions to make. This one's a little bit less angry. However, suddenly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. For a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. It's fine here. Why is there so much? Why does everything on this chapter have Gene Stealer Cult icons? Maybe it's the chapter. Maybe the chapter is Gene Stealer Cult related. That's my bet. Anyway, that perfectly times everything, by the way. I think I'm going to kill stream here for the day. I'm going to even play some of this on my own. I'm having a good time. I have laundry to do, though, and I have other things that need doing. So I'm going to head out. But the next stream, before I end the whole, so I'm going to struggle to stream for a bit. I could potentially stream tomorrow evening, maybe. Wednesday is a no-go for me. Thursday is a no-go for me. Well, actually, I could do... No, yeah, Thursday is a no-go for me. Friday is also a no-go for me. So Saturday is the only day I can stream again soon. And Saturday I'm also I'm leaving. That's the thing I should mention. I'm leaving on a vacation. I forgot to mention this whole time. I'm leaving for a vacation on the 10th, or really the 11th. It's like midnight on the 11th, but it's like 10th. You know, the 10th of the evening, I'm going to the airport, kind of thing. So I'm leaving for a vacation on the 11th, and I'm not going to come back until like the 17th. I might stream on the 17th, but more likely not. So we will see. So if you don't see me on Saturday, I'm gonna actually add that. I'm gonna add a stream in on Saturday. Make sure I get the last stream before vacation. Yeah, last stream before vacation. I'll do a stream on Saturday, and then I'll be gone for a while, at least a week. So that's guaranteed. I'll even call the stream like last stream before vacation or something like that. So yeah. Bam. So yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for saying hello. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. All the things. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I told you so Saturday's the plan. A normal morning stream on Saturday. There's a potential. There's a very light potential that I could stream tomorrow night. Unlikely. Potential. Unlikely. So yeah. I guess I will see you guys later. Yeah. How much else to add? Sorry, I'm thinking yawning again. Appreciate you. I'll catch you guys later. Bye. Bye-bye.